Hey, how's it going? Five nights of Five Nights at Freddy's streams. Night five, but not really because I my sleep schedule was off, so I kind of didn't do it yesterday. So instead, I guess we're gonna do Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Ancestor Location back to back, and hopefully be done by 5 a.m. at Freddy's. Judging by the track record, I don't know if that'll happen, but that's what we're gonna try to do tonight. Back to back, as in different streams, but I will do the sister location stream pretty shortly after this one's done. And then Chaos and Deponia, just still planning on finishing that tomorrow. Ludum Dare stream with Cadence on Sunday, and playing through Super Mario Land 2 this upcoming Wednesday. I had said Tuesday, what I meant was Wednesday, Mario's birthday. So let's do it. Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Whoa, that was weird. Anyway, I don't remember that in the game. My expectations going into this. I've enjoyed the first 3 games for different reasons. I think it's been a pretty good horror franchise, better than I expected. This feels like the point where I'm expecting this to be the point where it jumps the shark. It feels like the third one was the conclusion to a trilogy, and that this is going to be like the sort of cash grab or whatever. But we'll see. I don't, and it seems like from the menu here, it's gonna be like suburbs or something. Maybe in like a house. Maybe it's gonna be in a house. I don't really know what this. I don't know what the story is for any. Haven't known what the story is for any of these. All blind. And I'm wondering how it's gonna continue. It's just reminding me a lot of like other horror movie franchises I've watched, where it's just like, oh yeah, okay, finally it's over. Actually, let's think of another way this comes back. Maybe someone else, you know. Let's see. Wow, it's just like the house of a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. That's where it takes place. What? Okay, this is already like very different. Click here to run to the door. Okay, 12 a.m. Close doors, hold shift, use flashlight, hold control. Oh boy, okay. Press X to hide tips. Warning, listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. Is it loud enough, do you think? I turned it down to the same volume as the others, but if you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. Flick mouse downward and turn and run back. This is... It really is like one of those unnecessary horror sequels where it's like they don't. It's because it's like just a completely different thing. Like they'll make another movie in the franchise, and then it's like it doesn't. It cashes in on the most recognizable aspects, but doesn't really follow it in any other way. Flick mouse downward to turn and look behind you. Maybe I'm judging too quickly, I think, but click here to run to the door. This is a tutorial, I imagine. sort of. But maybe night 1 also. Flick mouse downward and turn and run back. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what? I should be fine, right? Maybe I should watch out for these toys, or maybe, like... What the fuck? That's a jump scare. Listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. What's the problem? I don't understand what the problem is. A little louder. Oh, here's another door. I can't go in the hall or anything? What? Okay. So it's not that different. It's weird because we're moving around, but like it does seem like more or less the same sort of setup. I hear breathing, I think. How do I close the door? Shift. I'm not sure if I hear breathing. This is so weird. I hear people like messing around in the kitchen. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, use your flashlight. Can my flashlight run out of battery? It's flickering. I feel like they're gonna just throw something at me right at like 5 a.m. Oh look, jack-o'-lanterns. What is that, blood? Maybe I shouldn't have turned it up. What is this? Okay. There it is. That was Nightmare Bonnie, I guess. Why can't I just lay down in the bed? If I get under the covers, I'll be safe. Yeah, let's just get in the bed. That thing's gonna attack me. Fucking Jesus Christ, what? Immediately? What is it? I feel like it's the volume discrepancy is crazy. I mean, what? The closet? I don't see nothing in the closet. So, okay. What I'm getting is that Can I even I can close this door? Come on out. What I'm getting is that I should, like, go from door to door and check. Alright. I don't know what the breathing sounds like. Maybe I'll know it when I hear it. I understand it's on purpose. It's just, like, nuts. I got lucky that first night, almost getting to 6 a.m. Hey. Hi. Hello? Hi. Night one still. Not really I'm trying to figure out. I think this is like what I should be doing. I guess I just hold the flashlight automatically there. Maybe they like more traditional horror games, which just is more. I would say this is a little bit closer to. But I wouldn't really know. Immediately, it just the fact that I was like walking around and stuff, it reminded me more of a traditional horror game. Although in that case, I would think Security Breach would be their favorite. But I don't know. I haven't played that either. It's very disconcerting that I've been looking in each place. It's almost 5, and I haven't heard anything. I feel like I hear something that... Oh, fuck this game. I don't hear anything. The more that... You said pay closer attention to the left than the right, and I was like, okay, I should probably back up then. I should probably leave then. Ah, fuck. I gotta take the snack break because my food is here and one of them is ice cream. So I hate to interrupt one of the nights, but I have to do the snack break now because my ice cream is here. So I'll be right back. All right, continuing the game because my food delivery, they gave me everything except the ice cream, which was the thing I needed for the snack break. So we're gonna continue the game while I'm on customer service with the food delivery app. And eating dinner. I can't hear any like breathing. We made it to almost 6 a.m. Are you sure it's loud enough? What did I order? Wendy's, and I was gonna have the we're gonna try the pumpkin spice frosty, but they left it in their car, I guess, probably. Am I able to hear breathing from like where do I need to be? I had to turn it up manually to be able to hear. Maybe I just had it too loud. I don't know. Well, yeah, you know what? I wasn't paying attention to any other sound effect. I mean, I wasn't paying. I was only listening for the breathing. I was like, "Are you sure it's loud enough?" The ambient noises. I didn't realize the steps are also part of the volume, the footsteps and everything, and those definitely are loud enough. So. I heard a bus like pull over outside in the game. You're right. You're right. I'm worried about that, but I mean the game being too loud really only matters as much for like me being too quiet compared to the game. So if the screams are louder than me, that's not as much of a problem because that's just a second. I still don't know what to listen for the breathing. The only reason I knew something was at the door before was because of because I saw something running outside, and I don't think it was Chica, so it's weird because that was who popped up there. Now I could be wrong. I feel like this has like creeped me out more than any of the others so far. I think I heard something. Is that breathing? I honestly don't know. Like, is that breathing? That has to be breathing. I feel like I heard something coming from the other side. That has to be breathing. Okay. I wish they would, like, jiggle the knob or something. Is that bad? The light's flickering? Is that bad? I'm sorry if me eating dinner takes away from the tension. I feel like if someone was in a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie or whatever. Bad example because I haven't seen any of those, but they were eating a grilled cheese. It would be less tense. Which is not what I'm eating. Yeah, I realized that, but like I thought I heard them breathing, so like what can I do? Hang on. They're trying to just refund me for the Frosty, even though the whole order cost $11 and I only ordered for the Frosty. I just want them to deliver the Frosty. So if they're not going to give me the full refund, just deliver the Frosty. God damn it. I backed out of the... I backed out of the customer service. God damn it. Hopefully they still give me the thing anyway. Okay, yes, they did. Good. Eight. Ugh. I'm trying to buy a $2 frosty, and the whole order is gonna be $8 because I have to reorder the whole thing just for the frosty, and it's gonna be $8. Wait, no, 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 no. These fucking apps. Cancel. Food's all cold too. I rarely have a good experience with these apps. Why is this so fucking complicated? Why do you have to make this so fucking complicated? Where's that from? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Henry Cavill in Mission Impossible Fallout. Okay. Okay. So many fees. Like, ah, I can't use the $5 discount code unless I have a $5 order minimum. But with everything, it comes to $8 because I'm only getting a $2 thing, but everything together is $8. This is the stupidest shit. This is so fucking stupid. Okay. They better deliver it this time. I feel like the breathing is so non-distinct compared to the other. Ambient noises. If Fox is just in there, then why wouldn't I be able to hear them breathing always? Or is there a fucking Narnia portal back there? I'm almost wondering, is there like not gonna be a story to this one? Is this just like whatever? Here's more animatronic jump scare shit. Matt Pat's just gonna have nothing to go off of. They're in a house because this is actually the fan is purple. The fan is purple, guys. See, it's next to a bed, which means the whole thing is a dream. Maybe, actually, I don't know. They are called like nightmare, whatever. Maybe this is the nightmare. I'm doing stupid game theory shit now, but maybe this is the nightmare of a kid who played too many Five Nights at Freddy's games. Which is why they're all like way more monstrous and shit, because in the kids' like imagination, like they're way more scarier. They look way more scary than they actually do in the games. What the fuck was that? That kind of makes sense though, because like Things just like sort of appearing and disappearing just there. No, it was the other side. I think. I heard whispering. I heard fucking breathing. Okay. It's there, right? Like, am I on the right side? I think I'm on the correct side. No, that would make sense. Are you saying my theory makes too much sense, so that's not what it is? I'm just gonna let go, because hang on, I gotta... I'm gonna let go, because I've been holding for too long. But I still heard breathing over there, I think. This one's like... just conceptually aggravating me the most. Like, just making me the most, like, tense and sort of giving me a headache. I hear something. Oh, for fuck's sake. I should keep that closed, right? How long? How long should I keep it closed? I hear them. Fuck. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. God damn it! How long am I supposed to keep it closed? There's other things! Alright, what am I doing wrong? What am I missing here? I know one thing I think I probably missed. Doesn't help me. There you go. I hear a church bell. That's new. I wonder if these vents are going to come into play. These ventricles. Hey. This fucking shit. Alright, next time I see one of them outside the door, I'm just gonna hold it closed until I absolutely do not hear anything. That's my new strategy. We'll see. Shit. Stop. That's not breathing. Oh shit. All right. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. I just feel fucking on my shoulder. Hey. Hey. Were they beatboxing out there? Oh, that's not beatbox. I hear them breathing. I'm not opening this shit. If I could stretch my arms and close the other one at the same time. Just close all doors at the same time. What a horrible splash screen. That feels like something someone drew up real quick for a Ludum Dare game. Like, not, I mean, there are Ludum Dare games I've played that have turned out better than any Five Nights at Freddy's games. So that's not necessarily bad. But in this case, it does feel very amateurish. Not to say I'm saying Ludum Dare games are not, but I'm just saying that feels like something someone threw together for an amateur game jam. Well, what the fuck? Like, what? FNAF 4 need to hold door. How long do I have to close the doors for FNAF 5 Nights at Freddy's 4? It's not called FNAF. So I consistently die on night 2 because I have no idea how long to close the door for. Not to night 2, they say, by the way. Not to mention the fact I can never even hear breathing at max volume. Could someone give me help here? Seconded. Can't hear breathing at all. You can only hear breathing when the door is open. You know when to open it when you hear footsteps. Okay. Both breaths are very deep when the door is open. Okay. I will listen for footsteps. Just a second, there's an I guess in this thread. I got a screenshot. I feel like Foxy's going to be the big problem overall. They're not right now, but I think in the end. I just realized in Epic Reptiles of History, they had Sam Macaroni play Rufus in Lewis and Clark versus Bill and Ted. But then in George Carlin versus Richard Pryor, Peter played George Carlin. Inconsistency. Shit. Wait, what? Uh, just I just keep setting in. Let me hide the tips. It's interesting. I feel like none of the other games really had tips like that. Like just like stuff overlay on the screen. The only things it was like menu down here and shit like that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus. I'm listening for footsteps. Those may have been footsteps. I'm googling the footsteps. I'm gonna fucking Google what the footsteps sound like then. Oh, this game. First of all, breathing sounds. I don't hear shit. I don't hear that. I hear it in that, of course, but I don't just in general. Very helpful top YouTube comment on this was that it's like timestamps for like 4 seconds into that soundbite is at the beginning is end of the hallway. 4 seconds in is visible in hallway. 9 seconds in is walking away from the door. Okay, all right. This is walking away from the door. Night 8 strategy? Ain't no way. I can already tell this game's gonna kill me. This feels like the entry in a horror franchise where people are like, you can skip that one. You can skip this one. Hey, no worries. Didn't, I was gonna say you didn't miss much. I don't know if that's... I feel like this is the one where you wouldn't miss much. That's not breathing, right? That's just some fucking... It sounds like there's, like, police downstairs. I'm hearing their walkie-talkie. Ugh. I don't like how that... I don't... God. That was something. Please. I fucking heard them walk away. I heard it. What do I even do? This is night 1. Night 1. Ah. I just like... I can't hold the door. It doesn't even feel hard. It feels impossible. Like, it's not even like... I'm like, I just gotta keep trying. because I'm not doing it well enough. It's like I don't know what else to do. Like, I hold the door until I hear the footsteps, and then I let go. But there's no footsteps. The closest thing I hear to footsteps, I let go of the door and they're still there. I can't just hold the door the whole time or I'm dead anyway. I don't understand, like, what the solution is. It definitely is hard. I don't even know, like, what I'm supposed to do. There's not a lot of wiggle room here. These games are so the gameplay is so simple in these games usually. It's other than 2. 2 is kind of like, whoop, you know. Gotta click everything in the right times. So because the gameplay is so simple, it's like, if nothing is working, it's like, well, what is the piece, what do I do? You know? Is there a setting where I can turn off all the extra ambient noise? Can I mute everything in the game except for the parts that are necessary, please? But there's not even a set. There's never settings. Isn't that weird? There's never settings in these games. Like, not for full screen, not for volume. Nothing. No credits. I guess that just means that Scott makes everything himself. I know that scream from the first game they didn't make, because that was from a movie, I guess. But like bass boosted. I'll be happy if I can beat a single night in this game. I don't know how long to beat is based on. That this is somehow marked as like being the same length as 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. That doesn't feel like that could be right. Okay, that's a footstep. That's a footstep. I heard it that time. So they're shuffling next to the door. I cannot let go until I hear that again. And so if I die, it's not my fault. Yeah, there are dogs barking. Well, bass boosted, whatever it is. They did something to it. I'm dead. Walk away. Fuck off. Am I crazy? There has not been a single other footstep. There was not a single other footstep. There's nothing I could have done there. The fact that there wasn't any other footsteps means they were still there. I was dead no matter what. I couldn't let go of the door. What am I missing? It's I'm gonna look up a walkthrough because I don't know what I'm missing, but I did as much as I possibly could. I also noticed this is the one song out of the first 5 games that the Living Tombstone did not make a I said the one song. The one game out of the first 5 the Living Tombstone did not make a song for. Maybe that tells you all you need to know. Night 1 guide. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I miss something? They had like they had I looked away, but in the guide they had a mini game. I don't know if it's because they've already gotten like the extra stuff, but there was a mini game before the game started, which I did not get. I don't know.
There's an animatronic.
Oh. The animatronic. Is that what the video said? The animatronic. Okay. This is so fucking confusing. I'm trying to like understand this, and then I'm trying to reword it so that I can understand it better. This guide is saying, so what it said in the game, it says, warning, listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. So, you know what? I'm just gonna focus on that. I'm gonna do that. I didn't totally understand that. It's like, wait. I didn't hear breathing, so flashlight. Okay. Oh, fuck, but flash, wait. Son of a bitch. This is the strategy right now is listen. Didn't hear breathing. Don't hear breathing, so flash. Supposedly Foxy shouldn't even be in the closet yet, but they killed me on the second night, so who even fucking knows? This feels like a much more reasonable pattern, anyway. I wonder what these games would be like if they were playtested. Because they don't feel very intuitive at all. None of them have. Maybe the first one. Wait, I heard footsteps. Okay. I'm understanding what I'm doing right now. It also feels like I'm not allowed to talk unless I'm running. Must have made Markiplier's job very hard. That's what I fucking thought. What's my favorite character? Probably still Foxy, honestly. I think my top 3 animatronics right now. Fuck off. Number 1's Foxy. Number 2, Springtrap. They're both very funny. I think the way... Hang on, I heard footsteps over there. Maybe I didn't. It really feels like I can't talk. What's the matter? Animatronic got your tongue? Nice, I get it. More like fleshed in, right? Toy Bonnie. Why's that? Why Toy Bonnie? What do you like about him? Just the character design, or... I feel like... What? Oh, I should check behind me? Should I check behind me? Fuck. Oh. I feel it in my, like... Here. I feel like Toy Bonnie has the least going on in terms of patterns in game 2. But then they sort of catch you off guard in that way as well, because then you forget about them. So they catch you off guard a little bit sometimes. Oh, God. What even is, like, my neck? Yeah, check the bed, alright. But the bed's different. I'm not exactly sure what to do with that. It totally is a nightmare. It's a real, like, that's what's going on. They're having a nightmare. You know what's creepy is all these fucking... Y'all better stay put. Just gonna hear an animatronic Homer Simpson come up behind me. Nightmare Homer. UCN voice lines? What's UCN? If I keep honking its nose, then nothing will happen to it. Oh, Ultimate Custom Night. I see. I feel like I don't need to work. I haven't played any of the custom night stuff in any of the games, like, because I haven't gotten far enough. So I figured it didn't really matter that much. I figured the custom night stuff was like probably not important story wise or anything. And so I figured Ultimate Custom Night was like sort of not going to be have any lore or anything. So I figured it wouldn't matter too much if I skipped that one. Because I'm not too invested in the gameplay. Ooh, that's what that was! I see now. I remember I saw that earlier. How the fuck did Markiplier beat all these? Are they like forming? Like, really? It does have lore. God damn. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Let me listen to those that footstep track again. What is difficult about delivering a single Frosty? Oh no, that sounds awful though. That sounds like only custom night speedrunner. I don't know if you could possibly speed run that game. Only ultimate custom night speedrunner in the world is that one guy who plays the piano with the thing. That's the only ultimate custom night speedrunner in the world. All right, footsteps. Let me hear the footsteps again. Wait. Specifically. No, I don't think that helps me. I don't understand. I heard their footsteps, so how could they... If I hear footsteps... I shouldn't hear footsteps... So far, nothing has happened besides, I'm still on night one, is what I mean. What's happened is Me. Oh my god, how long? Oh, I had the game muted, by the way. I didn't realize. But that's only been for a few runs. Only a few. That's fine. It's not a big deal. You must have not heard the jump scare, though. I'm slowly figuring it out. Sort of. I was playing for a while, not realizing that. So the system right now I had to get from a walkthrough, which is listen for breathing, flash the light, and go through each part here in a circle. Very difficult. I probably don't need to listen for breathing in this part. I'm just going to flash the light for that one. In fact, I'm going to oh shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. Don't tell me this is what I think it is. This is not the fucking cartoon conspiracy theory trope. This cannot be that. That's true, they do jump scare you. This cannot be that. There's no way. That's rare. Really? Oh, I didn't even realize it's gone now. That's so funny. Just you wait. We don't have the funny moving animatronics like Foxy or Springtrap, but we do have the we do have the disappearing IV. IV? No, ID. Oh, if only Lisa were here. They probably would have thought that's why I was laughing, because it was an IV. The whole thing was really the nightmare of a kid named Freddy who's dying of cancer illness. They're down with the sickness. And then you get jump scared and you hear, oh, wah! Their family's downstairs messing with the dishes. Maybe they're... Yeah, I figured those were like real pictures of Scott Cawthon and stuff, their family there, something like that. But also... those noises. You can fly. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Almost forgot about that. Um. That, oh, fuck, the game froze for a second. Um. I'm just trying to focus right now. Hang on. Just let me hold that thought. Closet now? Okay. Four days until the party. Steve, the party. Boom, 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 boom. You know he is hiding again. He is hiding again. Where's Foxy's head? You got the... These are my friends. What are you crying about? He won't stop until you find him. Over there. Hi. They're wearing the Freddy, the Foxy head. Tomorrow is another day. Fun with plush trap. Hold control to use flashlight. Use flashlight or stop plush trap on the X to skip to... Wait, what the fuck did that say? I need to see that tutorial again. I'm gonna die because I need to see that tutorial again. Strong mad. What about strong man? I ah, huh? Am I supposed to be doing something? Oh, I bet I probably want to get it on the X, I guess. I see. What the fuck is this? What is this Scooby-Doo shit? Too bad. Too bad. What? Let me check my delivery. They just keep changing the time over and over. They just keep... This fucking place. Okay. was a car going by, so I had to like. Let's Scooby-Doo this shit. I think when I hear the cop sounds downstairs, they're like. It's honestly sort of like a. It's like a. Fuck, what? All right, wait. We're not starting night 2 yet. I'm gonna do the snack break because the thing says it's almost here apparently. So I'll be right back. We'll start night 2 after the snack break. So I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh. It's already kind of melted. Oh, this looks awful. Look how melted this is already. This is the new pumpkin spice frosty from Wendy's. Yeah, let the lesson be learned. Do not get ice cream delivered. All right. Here we go. Tastes exactly like I would expect. I'm not sure I love just eating the pure pumpkin spice flavor here. It's probably better as an additive, pumpkin spice, as a flavor additive than just pure pumpkin spice ice cream like this. It's not bad. It is kind of melted in this state, but you know, if you got it fresh, I could imagine like a nice small mini pumpkin spice frosty, fresh out of the thing, being pretty good. It's interesting that they're doing more new flavors now. I remember when I was younger when they had all the yeah, like a frosty boom. They had frosty milkshakes, which are just milkshakes. But then again, this is just ice cream. They had like frosty blizzards, sort of, with like coffee frosty stuff. This is their third new recent flavor. They had strawberry, peppermint, and now this pumpkin spice frosty. But I think they got rid of vanilla before they brought all these new limited time flavors in, which is a shame. Because I like getting a small chocolate and a small vanilla, and then eating them both. The strawberry was good though. The strawberry was the best one they had recently, I think. This is way too soupy. That'd be fine. You know, if it was a soupy, like chocolate frosty, I could like kind of stir it together. It'd be fine. But this is kind of gross. Because then once it's melted, it's like just eating pure pumpkin spice syrup. Which is kind of creepy. I also have, let me run and get it. McDonald's pumpkin cream pie. Never had one of these before. It's actually been in the fridge for like a few days since when I got McDonald's on stream before. Which was, what did I try from there? Oh, the peanut butter crumble McFlurry. What was it called? Peanut butter crunch McFlurry. Not good. Maybe just don't get ice cream delivered is the lesson. Don't get ice cream delivered. So this isn't fresh, but I did just heat it up in the air fryer. Which means it's in fact too hot. So let me eat some more of this. Excuse me. I feel like I have to strain it as I'm eating it. It's too soupy. It's just gross. Not worth $8 for sure. Pumpkin cream pie. Very plain, very doughy. Very doughy. I'm getting a little bit. I'm slowly getting a little bit of pumpkin in there. Not so much the cream. The cream. The cream of the crop. Cream of the crop. Maybe if I dipped it in the ice cream, it would be more flavorful. And maybe if I was more hungry, I would enjoy it more. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. I certainly don't recommend ordering a Frosty, especially a pumpkin spice Frosty. Out of both of these, if you're at a Wendy's, they had the pumpkin spice Frosty. Get a little mini one. Try it. Sure. That's yeah. That's you know. The pie, nah. Ordering a Frosty, no, don't do that. It's not, but neither of them are bad. Anyway. Night 2. Let's officially start night 2. I don't know why this is the one game in the series so far that doesn't do game capture on OBS. I can only do window capture. It's weird. Okay, let's go. What? What? Wait a second. That was weird. I hear something running around behind me. That wasn't Chica running around behind me, though, was it? It was probably Foxy. Golden Benny? Benny Hill. Golden Benny Hill. Wait, that's the chicken dance. That's not Benny Hill. Bagel. Bagel Hill. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Bagel Hill. Cream cheese fields forever. June Lemon. Hey, June. Don't lemon be bad. Take a plain drink and make it bitter. Okay, I think I did that correctly. I don't know. This game makes me feel like I have a scraped elbow. This game is like the gameplay equivalent of having a scraped elbow. Don't lemon bad. Stop fucking running around behind me. Foxy. You fucker. Oh, that was Foxy though, wasn't it? Which means they're not in the closet yet. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Y'all need to relax. I can see the places where the textures meet. might have fucked that up. That car really takes you out of it, doesn't it? Fuck you, fucking asshole driving by. Fucking, I need to be in a fucking VR isolation chamber to fucking play this properly. What do you mean panels? Like sound foam? Do you mean sound foam? Put the cupcake down. Cupcakes are for closers. Put that cupcake down. Cupcakes are for closers. That's what Freddy says to Chica when they don't get their annual their monthly jump scare in. Freddy, I got it. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Freddy, you're just not giving me the right clients. These jump scare leads you're giving me, they're garbage. You want me to give more jump scares, you gotta give me the proper leads. These victims are golden. I would much rather be playing Five Nights at Glengarry's. Animatronic John Lemon. Jack Lemon. Sorry, Jack Lemon. John Lemon was the... Jack Lemon. Not John Lemon. What I was saying about the cops was that no, there are not cops outside of. I'm talking about the like walkie-talkie sounds you hear downstairs in this. Can't hear them right now, but they come up sometimes along with like you can hear like people messing with dishes. I think that's like there's supposed to be like ambulance. There's EMTs downstairs in the house. Cause you're on your deathbed. You got a smallpox. These are your fever dreams. Do I want to know something? Not if it's a spoiler. Not if it's like lore. If you have tips, maybe. If there's something I'm doing wrong, then maybe that'd be fun. That would be fine. Or if it's got nothing to do with the game, then whatever. That's also fine. Just don't give anything away. Fucking there's like a pause when I try to turn the light on and there's gonna be something at the end of the hall. It like freezes for a second. It's like loading in. Nightmare bunnies and bunnies just yeah, true. That was breathing, I guess. I guess that was breathing. I should take a I should take a drink of water before every time I turn the flashlight on so I'm prepared to do a spit take. Drake a Drake. Is that what Drake would say if they were a Pokemon? Drake a Drake. Drake. Drake a Drake. Drake. You think I'm not gonna hear you running around, you little shit? Just because I'm running around too? They're in the closet! You're in the fucking closet, you fucker. What? Huh? What? 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 What are they even doing now? I don't understand. What happened to your nose? What are they doing now? I don't understand. You see, there was some walkie-talkie downstairs there. Honk your nose. Why can I only honk the still Freddy nose here? I should be able to honk Foxy's nose. They're right there. I click. Oh, haha. Okay. That shouldn't hurt. Honk, honk. This thing's fucking. What? Huh? Excuse me? What what's that all about? What are they up to? Someone tell me what that's all about. What is that all about there? Am I just fucked if they're in the closet? I don't think so, right? Excuse me. Oh, of course. I forgot I could close the closet door. The game name is barely visible on this stream because the logo is so... There's like no... You can't really find the official logo for this game online. It's weird. No one made any mock-ups of the actual logo. I had to get Carter to make a transparent version of it for me from the Steam game. There's only like... Because they didn't have the official... I wasn't really listening, paying attention there properly. There wasn't really the official franchise logo yet. So each game had like a different font for the logo and shit. See, this is different than what it says there. But there's not even a transparent version of this online anywhere, I don't think. This looks like the Death Stranding logo, right? Or something like that. What's the resolution of this game? It feels like it's like 720p. But see, when the first game was 720p, it wouldn't even open properly because it was like designed for like a 720p monitor. What do you mean you have a child? It is pretty funny that they're making a movie based on a game that if you buy it from Steam right now and try to open it on like a normal modern day computer, it won't even run properly. Like you have to like alt enter a bunch to make it open properly. It'd be like if the Angry Birds movie released now when you can't even play the original game on the App Store anymore. I thought I heard it, but there was thunder, so I hate how the jump scares in this game make me feel. It's not even like they're really scaring me. It's just like they're like, it's like they're pinching the nerves of my elbows. I think I said that on one of the other streams too, but like this one in particular. The I think the breathing just sounds. The breathing sounds like thunder. It's weird. Ah. That's what their breathing sounds like. Ah. Ah. Ah, I hear fucking Foxy running around. Like, I was pretty sure it was it, but it's not distinct enough. And then there was another fucking car coming by blasting music, so it's like, I can't even concentrate. Every time when I hear the church bells, I keep getting reminded of The Exorcist. We're here in this child's room in this like suburban house. Creepy shit's happening. We're in the church bells nearby. I'm pretty sure there's breathing. I shouldn't still be able to hear it though. I'm gonna go until I hear footsteps. No? Those are the wrong footsteps. Whatever. I waited too long. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're saying. Yeah, I thought, oh my god, it's so subtle. It sucks. And then I hear it and I close the door and then I don't hear them walk away. Scott Cawthon. Why don't you cough on these nuts? Why is their alarm clock so far away? Is it so they don't ignore it? See, for me, if I put my alarm clock, like, away, I'm just gonna ignore it. And it's just gonna... The music's gonna keep waking me up, but I'll just, like... If I can't turn it off... I don't know. It doesn't help me to put the alarm clock out of reach. Oh, shit. hair's sticking up weird. Hello? Night 2. It's weird. It doesn't actually sit in the corner anymore. I hear him stepping around. I think on this side. That's breathing. I'm almost sure that's breathing. I think official Freddy Fazbear's role-playing the Bite of 87 in the chat. Maybe I heard them walk away? Okay. No, I knew it. It was right before I pressed the button, and I was like, wait, that's the thunder breathing. It took me forever to figure out night 1. And this one, I'm just like, I don't know. I must be missing something, maybe. The baseball minigame. No, I haven't gotten to a baseball minigame. I got the, I did one little pixel minigame in between nights 1 and 2, and then it was followed up by a spring trap thing. I mean, plush trap. Plush trap. Plush trap. Watch out behind you, plush trap. That's breathing. Fuck. Walk away. Walk away. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, I waited too long there. All right. I want you guys in the chat to, if I think I want you to listen out for the breathing as well. If I think I hear breathing and I close the door, and you're thinking like, no, that was not there was no breathing there. I want you to shout out in the chat like, not breathing. Go somewhere else. Check away. Because if I think I hear breathing, I'm gonna hold the door for too long because I'm gonna be listening for footsteps and I won't be able to let go until I hear the footsteps. Or maybe I should just wait a certain amount of time if I don't hear footsteps. But I want you guys to shout in the chat if you think I'm imagining footsteps when there are none. I mean, sorry, breathing. If I'm imagining breathing when there are none. I'm pretty sure I hear breathing. I don't know. There would be footsteps by now. There would have been footsteps by now. What the fuck was that? This game, I think, is a bit more, unintentionally glitchy as well. That's breathing. That was very distinct. That might have been them walking away. I think they walked away as soon, but I wasn't sure. I think they walked away as soon as I closed the door, but I wasn't sure. That's breathing. That's breathing. That's breathing. That was footsteps, I think. The sound effects, they're just so indistinct sometimes. Boo! Ooh, gotcha. Happy Halloween. Okay, I think I did that correctly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a jackass. Knock on wood. Hey! All right, 2 hours in, 2 nights in. Technically almost 3 hours in, but 3 days until the party. Oh. 5 nights at parties. Oh, Golden Freddy looks happy today. He left without you. He knows you hate it here. You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Hurry, run toward the exit. No, don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave. It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you. That purple guy, but they're flesh colored. They're not purple. You can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong. This is fucked. Tomorrow is another day. This is fucked. Fun with plush trap. Hold the control to use flashlight. Use flashlight to stop plush trap on the X to skip 2 hours on next night. Oh, shit. That'd be awesome. All right. Come on, plush trap. That would actually be awesome. Yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god! Please tell me that counts for every attempt at night 3. Because I do not want to... I'm not going to get it on the first attempt. But I don't want to... So now what? Do I just... Okay. Oh, damn it. That's right. I got cocky. Please. 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 I'm gonna be so upset if that was nothing. Come on, 2 a.m. 2 a.m., 2 a.m., 2 a.m., 2 a.m., 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Come on. I would have given this game so many more props. It makes it useless. Like, there's no point. I'm not sure what you mean. It's like, this grows on me a little bit. I still think it's probably the weakest. Definitely, at least so far. But it's not a complete failure or a complete dud. It's definitely got problems. I wish that the plush trap minigame meant more. Whoa. Like, because obviously I'm not gonna get. I mean, I'm not gonna do the night on the first attempt. What? What was that? How'd they get in? It's impossible to get through the night on the first attempt. That's like almost impossible. I think the only times I've gotten through the nights on the first attempt were like the first night, and I think some of the games I got the first night on the first attempt, and on the third game I got the second night on the first attempt as well, just because that one really eases you into it. That one's probably the easiest overall. Maybe. I mean, there's only like one thing that gets you. So, which I like the reason for that, like the lore for that. I like why there's only one in there. You would think just having one would be kind of dull, but I think it works very well. Dull. More like doll. My fucking city is so goddamn loud. Oh my god. Sometimes I'll try to do like precise audio editing, and it's just like all I hear outside is boom, doo boom, doom boom, doo boom. I'm like, I want to fucking blow my brains out. It's midnight too, by the way. Every time they have to load in, it like freezes a little bit, and it's not like an intentional thing. It like this game is a little. Yeah. I think there's like something on the. Who's running around if that's Foxy down there, huh? It is Foxy running around in the room, but this game, but they fucking. I keep seeing stuff on the ground. Like I think I see the eyes of this thing when I like oop there. See the eyes there? Same with the robot when I go over here. Or there, yeah, there you go. Oh, is that what's running around? Is the Freddy's? Maybe that, maybe. Maybe you're right. I assumed it was Foxy. Maybe you're right. That makes more sense, I guess. Do they all like form into one? I didn't hear breathing. What the fuck? Is that what's happening with that? Are they forming into one? Really? You love this one? Is this your favorite? It's growing on me a little bit, but is it Sister Location's birthday today? Hold up, let me look that up. Oh yeah, oh my god, that's crazy. Cause I'm gonna fucking play that right after this. I'm gonna. This was supposed to be the night I played Sister Location, but I did not get around to playing yesterday because my sleep schedule was all out of whack. So I'm gonna do those more or less back to back. I gotta finish the art for the Sister Location stream before I do that though, but I will do that after this, pretty much. You didn't realize the game was October, or you didn't realize it's October right now? Yeah, I thought maybe I heard it. I thought maybe I heard it. Ooh. I think I slept weird on my arm as well, so that's causing me a little more tension. Ah, I see. You were... See, it freezes a little bit. It's like, I can't think of any weird... Other than the... I heard that. I heard you. Ow. Peekaboo. Wait. Peekaboo. What are you doing? Come on. Peekaboo. Wait. Can I honk its nose now? I'm gonna die. Peekaboo. Come on. Bonnie or Chica's about to kill me probably, but... What? Alright, come on. Oh, I forgot to close the door. I'm stupid. Peekaboo. Oh, why can't I honk its nose? That's not fair. The cupcake? What? Alright, so here's my ranking. Foxy, Springtrap, Balloon Boy, Cupcake. Fifth would be... Does the cupcake count? Can I count the cupcake as like a separate entity? Am I allowed to do that? I'm trying to think what my fifth top one would be. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind, but I'm gonna try to list all the individual. So there's like the different characters we have, not counting all the different discounting variations. We got Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Marionette, Balloon Boy, and Cupcake, I guess. Am I missing anybody right now out of the 4 games that there have been so far? Or out of all the characters I've seen so far, rather? Springtrap. I would say Springtrap is a Bonnie variation, no? Aren't they like Golden Bonnie, basically? Sure, but they are both like a Freddy and Bonnie variant. They're obviously more separate and unique, but they are still variants of Freddy and Bonnie. It's still weird for me to talk about these games so casually, like knowing. It's weird knowing Five Nights at Freddy's lore of any kind. Not to say it's weird to know, for people to know Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It's weird that I know Five Nights. I can speak at all on Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It's a weird feeling for me. Because literally, a week ago, you could ask me about Five Nights at Freddy's lore, and I would just be able to tell you the name of Purple Guy. That'd be all I know. Would be able to. That would be all I would be able to tell you. I didn't hear breathing. Yeah, but that's not an animatronic. Springtrap is the animatronic. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. What's going on? I really wish that minigame meant more. I waited and I didn't hear breathing. Is there a remastered version? I'm not gonna play a different version or anything, but is there a remastered version of these first 4 games? Because like, it really feels like there's some kinks. It says there's the core collection on PS4 and Xbox. I don't know how much more. Surely those wouldn't be 720p games. If I play the first 4, if I play the core collection on Switch, surely that's not going to be like a 720p game, right? Oh, and it's got sister location. These, I think, are the original versions, the ones on Steam. Wait a second. How much? Wait a second. How much? Oh, the core collection on Switch is only like $20. Oh, it's on sale. That's why. Fuck, I could have got the core collection for Switch for only like $20. And it would have been cheaper than how I bought the 3 on Steam. I mean I already had the first 2, but I bought 3, 4 in sister location the other day on Steam, and it was like 24, something like that. Because they were all at $8. So I could have gotten that. It would have been cheaper. Might have been harder to play though. I don't have a PS4 or Xbox or anything, so it would have had to have been Switch. And maybe it would have been less buggy than this. Because I gotta be honest, it's not game breaking or anything, but this is a little bit buggy. Not even. Actually, the only real bugs are just just things like popping up more than once, things like that. But it does freeze a bit. Yeah, see, like it freezes there. Or sometimes when things like that are loading in, little animations like that are loading in. The transitional things like that are a bit. I don't know if it would be like that on the console version. Or maybe it would be more like that. I'm not sure. It's just weird. It's interesting to me that a movie of that first game is coming out this year, and meanwhile the original version you can still buy on Steam is you can barely open it. It plays fine. It's not a buggy game or anything, but you have to like mash buttons on your keyboard for it to open. I'm not complaining about it or anything. I think it's fine. Like I got it to work. And old games are like that sometimes. It's just weird. It's not even 10 years old. The movie's about to come out, and yet it can't even open. It's a very weird phenomenon. Fuck. Okay. I didn't hear anything! And what is this splash screen still? Also, like... Okay. I don't want any confirmation in the chat for this or anything, but I'm gonna give my final. I don't know why I say final. Oh, Foxy. Hang on. Before it. It's so... it's kind of awkward. Alright, my fifth is Nightmare Foxy, fine. I'll say my fifth, fifth favorite, Nightmare Foxy. Sure, whatever. Why not? I could say Mangled, but Mangled is annoying to deal with. I'll encounter my fifth favorite. You mean my fifth favorite? You mean I'm gonna get a new fifth favorite soon? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's hard with no headphones. That one creeped me out just there. That death, because my computer started making a noise right before it happened, so I was like a little bit like distracted, and I'm already creeped out when my computer makes noises like that, just because I'm like, is my computer okay? So what I think is going on with this game, we saw the IV pop up. ID? No, IV. And I don't, again, I don't want anyone like saying anything in the chat like, yes, you're right, you got it. I don't want to know. Not until the game's over, anyway. Elena, why don't you? Yeah, it's your first theater experience. Why don't you tell the chat how many movies you've seen before the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I thought I heard it. Before I say my my game theory. You don't need to say it, by the way, if you don't want to. But 4 movies. That's wild. 123 is also a pretty crazy number for a different reason. 1, 2, 3. 2, that you know exactly off the top of your head how many you've seen. I definitely would not be able to tell you the exact number. I could look on Letterboxd, but it would include a lot of short films and stuff. And I could add up my IMDb lists of all the movies I've seen, which would probably be like 1 or 2 off from the exact number I've kept track of anyway. However, I couldn't guarantee I've listed each one that I've actually seen. I could be forgetting 1 or 2. Not to mention, 5 movie at Freddy. Not to mention, there are a few movies where I don't know if I should say that I've seen them. Like The Big Lebowski, There's Something About Mary, and For Your Eyes Only. I saw at a thing called Movies on the Block in downtown Providence they used to do. And I wasn't really, it's like it's projected onto the side of a building and it's just like in this downtown area, and I was like walking around and like, it's an adult movie. I was younger, I didn't really care as much, so I wasn't really paying attention to those movies. It was like, I'm not sure I can really say I've seen them. A few things similar to that where someone will have been watching a movie on TV in front of me and I got most of it, but like not really. So it's like there's a few gray areas like that where it's like I don't know if I can really say I've seen the movie. I didn't think that was breathing. No. I mean, hey. If there's something like the only movies I would not want to admit to having viewed, I wouldn't really consider movies anyway. Can I do that face? I'll try. That was as close as I could get, I'm sorry. Or maybe I like... What did I do? Teeth? Like... I don't know. I can't. If you honk the nose, by the way, this is a pro tip. If you honk the nose, it keeps them away longer because they're scared of the honk. You can't prove that's not true. The running was so close behind me, it threw me off. It was like, am I still on night 2? Okay, night 3, good. I was like, I'm not still on night 2, am I? For some reason, it felt like I am. What do you mean you remember when Scott was in chat? I don't remember that. Am I missing something? Is Lisa secretly Scott Cost? Oh, wait. No, I vaguely remember someone I said was Scott. You were the one telling me to honk the nose. You might have not been the first one to do it. I don't know. Excuse me. And I didn't know. I was like, you guys are fucking with me. Stop telling me to honk the nose. There's no nose. And then I finally was like, all right, I'm going to press this nose here. And then I was, yeah, blown away. Nah. Man. Scott the Waz. That's me. No. Yeah, it's just a theory. Yep. Oh, speaking of, all right. So this is my theory. No confirmation in the chat, please. No confirmation or disconfirmation. Obviously, there was the IV here in this area. We seem to be playing as a kid. We're following this kid in like the mini games and stuff. And everything. I think all of the monsters here seem to be hallucinations. I think this is a kid, maybe on their deathbed or maybe recovering from injuries sustained from Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. A victim of the of purple guy or whatever, something like that. That is now having PTSD nightmares. And that's what these are all like hallucinations. And them dying is them like succumbing to these injuries and hallucinations and stuff. Should you do what? Confirm or disconfirm my theory? No, you should not. I will see. I will see in the game whether that's true. Or maybe I won't. But if I don't, I will find out by the end if I don't. So no one say anything about the plot of this game until the end. I will see. I think the IV was a major clue. ID. Fucking cupcake again? Didn't you say that was rare? Maybe cupcake's not my top 4. I don't know. My top 3 are definitely Foxy, Springtrap, and Balloon Boy. Actually, I think I said cupcake was my 3rd. I don't know. Again, weird to think that I have a ranking of these characters. I mean, I can rank anything, but I do like the way I do think it's funny the way Foxy and Springtrap move. The way Foxy like peeks in the front. Arguably Springtrap is okay. I don't know. Arguably Springtrap is funnier, but I think the fact that they're like a serious character in the story and stuff makes them a little bit less interesting to me. Maybe. I think the fact that they're an important character makes them a little bit less interesting to me for that in that way. Maybe. That's what I would have thought about the cupcake as well, but you said they were rare, so I'm not sure. Oh. I see. So you can distinctly hear people like messing around in the kitchen doing dishes and shit. Your nose. Got your nose. Got your nose. Relax. Almost missed that one. I would maybe... There's Chica in the kitchen. Ew, I think there's like an actual rat. Oh, I was paying it. No, you went down the hall, you stupid fucker. You went down the hall. I heard you. I was paying attention. I think I did as well there as I possibly could. I think I was doing a good job. Maybe I spent a little too long in the closet there. What was I saying? Oh, I would maybe buy a Foxy plush, maybe. I don't really like... Don't honk my nose. All right, I'll it's funny because in the first stream, everyone kept telling me honk the nose, honk the nose, honk the nose, and now I'm just getting yelled at for honking the nose. I don't really like. I keep having to stop myself from doing it now. I don't really like Five Nights at Freddy's merch because I think it's mainly sold to children. I think the main demographic for it is trying to make money off of the child audience of these games, which I don't like. I don't that rubs me the wrong way, and I don't like that. However, that's a good design. The Foxy's design in general is pretty good. It's just a fox with it's like a pirate and shit. More interesting than most of them. Man, if I could do what I'm doing right now, but with 2 less hours to worry about, oh, I would kill this. I would kill this level. If I could start this level at 2 a.m., I would crush this level. But no. Only on your first attempt do you get 2 less hours to have to beat it. That sucks, because I would honestly give this game so much more props if those mini games actually meant something. They give you a little mini game to cut some time off for you. That's awesome. But then but then it's just nothing. It's like the first attempt, and you're never gonna get it on the first attempt. Who could do that? With like the little tooth in the eye and stuff, it's good. I didn't hear them. That's fucked. I didn't hear them at all. Funko doesn't make the plushes, do they? I would think if Funko makes plushes, they would make like Funko, like pop looking plushes, you know. Prize corner. I don't remember what the prize corner looks like. What a silly Billy. Damn it, I was just getting to you. I was just getting to you. I just think there's way too much merchandise for these games that's like clearly meant to be bought by children. And it's just created this whole market for this sort of stuff. So now I'll go to the mall and there's like people selling bootleg Skibbity toilet plushes, and I'm just like, what is this world that I am forced to live in? No adults are buying these. They're selling them next to plushes of Luigi and bootleg plushes of Luigi and Kirby and Sonic and Turning Red. And then right next to that there's Skibbity Toilet and Poppy Playtime. And none of them are official, of course. I'm surprised they don't have one of like the letter F from Alphabet Lore, that series. Great series, but it's another one of those things where it's just gets totally exploited by like algorithm shit trying to get clicks from children, and then like companies trying to make money off of bootleg stuff for children. And as much as I've enjoyed these games, Five Nights at Freddy's was a big part of that. It was a big start of that. Alphabet Lore is just this silly little cartoon series where it's like, oh, it's the letter A, and they're like A, and then it's the letter B, and they're like B, and then but then as it goes on, it's like F, it's like F, and then it's like G, and then G gets eaten by F, and then it's like just kind of like goes on like getting weirder and stuff, and then the Z video I think is like 10 minutes long. A is like 1 second long, and then Z is like 10 seconds long. It sounds like stupider and darker than it actually is. It's not like it's not like a creepypasta thing or anything. It's just like a funny little. I wasn't listening well enough there, but yep. Yes, I understand. It's made by someone who does like who's done animated stuff for like Cyanide and Happiness and things like that. So it's got more of that sort of energy, but it's also not inappropriate really. So the algorithm realized, hey, if we make Alphabet Lore in Minecraft, kids are gonna watch it. And we're going to get clicks. Alphabet Lore, drinking the letter F potion at 3 a.m. in Minecraft, in Roblox. Friday Night Funkin' versus I guarantee there's like a Friday Night Funkin' Alphabet Lore mod or some shit. And it's like, what are these words that are coming out of my mouth right now? I'm honestly almost surprised that MatPat didn't do like a Alphabet Lore video. Me too. That's a good attitude to have. It's only 1 a.m. Get out of the closet. Excuse me. I don't have to deal with you all night. Oh, you fucker. Alright. I need to know, like, the exact amount of time I need to hold in the closet. Might have waited too long here. Nope. Alright, we're good. What's MatPat's favorite thing? Yep, all true. All true. Except now they won't even, like, they try to actively... Here's the thing. It really looks like a rat. Here's the thing. Hang on, let me look at the... I'm trying to focus for a second. Let me hold that thought, and I'll look at the chat in a second. I gotta focus. Fuck! I thought I didn't. I thought I imagined it. I thought I imagined it. I'll see ya. All right. I was close with that one. Hair scratch? The thing is, they are YouTube kids. They're meant for YouTube. They're meant for kids. These videos on YouTube. But because of COPPA and stuff like that, they don't want them to be marked for kids anymore. So a lot of these videos will like put stuff in, actively put things in the videos. I thought maybe I heard it. Sorry, I'm not meaning to chew directly into the mic. They'll put things in the video so that to make it so that they don't get marked for kids, like butts and shit in the thumbnail, things like that. Inappropriate things. They'll put in the title, not for kids. They'll put that in the title. Because they don't want it to be marked for kids. Because if it gets marked for kids, they can't monetize it. They can't put it in playlists, things like that. But of course, kids are still watching it, and they know this because that's their target audience. It's just fucked. The whole thing's fucked. Like, do they think adults are the ones watching the Baldi's Basics Yo Mama collection 10-hour version? Like, no, it's some kid on an iPad who's just letting shit autoplay. You're not supposed to be able to add videos that are marked for kids in playlists. And you know how I have my playlist where I keep track of every video I watch. So I was actively, for a while, I was actively trying to not watch any videos that were marked for kids because I didn't want to have to deal with that. I was like, oh, I'm just going to not include those, I guess, in the playlist of the videos I watch. which is just me being difficult, I guess. But I did find a way around it. Someone told me if you search the video from the search results, you can add a video. You can add videos that are marked for kids to playlists. They haven't like patched that out or anything, which is also how I have a workaround for adding videos into playlists multiple times, which you also can't do usually. But if I go on the browser version on my phone, the non-app version on my phone, I can add videos to playlists multiple times. And if you go to search results, you can add videos that are marked for kids into the video. Although, now that I think about it, I don't know how I would add a video that's marked for kids. No, I don't think it's on purpose. But I think maybe if they do know about it, it's not something they're worried about patching out. Same with being able to add videos multiple times, because it's not. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to add a video that's marked for kids to a playlist. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I guess because no, they want kids to only use the YouTube Kids app, which only includes videos that are marked for children. But most children probably aren't using that specifically, which is why they're just going to be watching the Yo Mama Baldi's Basics 10-hour compilation, not for kids. It's subtle, man. That's subtle. There's a fucking rat. I swear to God, there's a rat there. It's not even... No, 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 no. I think I hear Bonnie, so I'm fucked. All right. Hold that thought, chat. Or rather, I will hold that thought. Fuck. No! Ah! I thought I heard it. Fuck, man. I did, didn't I? I haven't actually used YouTube Kids, so I'm not, I mean, obviously, so I'm not sure how it works, but I would think you wouldn't be able to watch regular YouTube through that. I'm not sure what you mean other than that it's all the same content library, just with different restrictions. But, I mean, of course it's going to be like that. I was so fucking close that time. I just got caught up. I got caught. It feels doable. Right. I didn't even know there are URLs. I thought they were just apps. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're using the desktop version. But that would be the problem, I suppose. Or, I mean, if you are using the desktop version, you would probably... If you're using the desktop... If you're using YouTube Kids, you probably have, like, certain sites blocked. You'd be that type of... If you're the type of parent to use YouTube Kids, you probably have the type... You're probably the type of parent to block certain sites. So they probably just block the regular YouTube URL. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like it'd be difficult to implement. I can't imagine anyone is. I don't know why any channels are bothering to upload directly YouTube Kids. Like, if they can't monetize their content, who's making stuff directly for YouTube Kids? Like, what do they get out of this? Obviously, not everyone who uploads to YouTube is doing it just for money. But the kids channels certainly are. Fuck. The kids channels certainly are. So I'm not sure how that works anymore. I don't know. I would imagine they do, but I don't know how or why. Oh, like sponsorships? Well, how does that work, though? We're like, hey, kids, it's time for Blippi. Come watch Blippi. But first, here's a word from our sponsor, NordVPN. Hi. What's CPMs? This is night 3. This is... the night 3 at Freddy. Something that throws off my theory a little bit is probably the they're saying like, oh, the party's in this many days. So I'm not sure what that's about. You know what's funny? The AI? Fuck, 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 fuck. I thought I heard him walk away. AI is an animatronic. More like SI. Supernatural intelligence. What was I saying? I don't know. How Freddy's coding? I don't know about coding, but I know that Freddy comes up because of when enough of these things are on the bed. So I got to keep checking this to make sure those are gone. Get out of there. It's only 12 a.m. You're already in the closet. Work. If I appreciate the tips. But I don't unless you see me repeatedly doing something wrong over and over, then I don't really need any. I don't know. Did they walk away? Okay. I would like to figure it out on my own, but if I am just doing something wrong over and over, then it would be good to get some tips, so that I'm not just like, yeah. I think you get it. Oh, I remember something I was gonna say. Check it out. The carpet. That's this game's version of static, right? No, I'm good. I'm good on that. I don't need to know about the coding. But right though, do you think? I think that's correct. What I'm saying. Look at it's like the static. We're not looking at cameras or anything. It's like a little reference, a little nod, like. I don't know that song. No, I haven't heard any Five Nights at Freddy's 4 songs. You thought I was Mexican? Alright, I'm gonna focus now. Alright, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this, guys. That's what I thought. We so got this. Knock on wood. Whoa, Pablo. Yeah, I was worried about that. At the last second, I was like, I might have been away from Freddy too long. He hates you. Wah, wah, wah. You have to get up. This is Golden Freddy's. Excuse me. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry. No, don't you remember? Yeah, I didn't hurry. I didn't. Maybe this is. I don't know. Oh, look at that. This is a painting. Is that a rubber chicken? No, it's a Springtrap plush. Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him, or I will pinch my finger in the springs. He is a finger trap, he says. Oh, you will lose. It'll bite you. Wait, what the? What? Oh, what the? It's like a car. It's like a. They're hiding behind the car. What in the fuck? You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party. I'm very... I'm confused. What are you laughing at? Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? No one else is scared. Where are you? Stop being such a baby. Fuck you. Go in the sewer. Flowey what? Oh, look, that's what they're really hidden now. Look, you can see 1 pixel behind the car. Oh, you go to the party? Everyone's going to the party. Oh, wait, you have to go. It's your birthday. Why are all these kids I know just, like, around? This is so weird. This is so strange. Be careful. What the fuck? Don't you watch me, you shit. You. Oh, it's my room. Mangle? James Mangle? Ugh, I don't like this. The noises. Not again. Okay, what is the story with these mini games though? This is I'm not actually asking. No one tell me in the chat, but fun with plush trap. I'm not this is useless because I'm not gonna get it on the first attempt. I'm not gonna get night 4 on the first attempt. This just sucks. Sucks. What? It doesn't matter if I do now, because I... Oh, babe. Night 4, hour 4. I didn't fucking flash a light. God damn it. All right. Do you think the carpet thing is intentional? I bet it works I bet it functions the same way bitrate wise. It lowers the bitrate quality in the same way as the static, I bet. Like watch this. When you're watching the VOD back, or maybe even during the stream, if I go here, oh, low quality. Oh, blurry, pixely. Like watching back, it's gonna just compress it. It's gonna like make the bit rate really bad. Like these games are really bad for. These games are really bad for bit rate because of all the noise on screen, the static, and the carpet going by functions the same way as that. And I think the carpet is meant to be a reference to that. The fact that you see all the static on the cameras and stuff. No? I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them. Shoo. Little rats, get out of here. I feel like I'm having an easier time understanding now how to play this more than the second game. But in fairness, there's a lot of moving pieces in that second game. Like, it's crazy. And I do think it was too difficult to understand for me, but I get it. I get why it was like that, and I think that was the ultimate way of the ultimate way of one of these games being like that. And then I appreciate how 3 was a big come down from that. Like, they really are switching things up a lot, which I appreciate, although I don't know. Even though I don't think this is I was just getting to you, all right? Be patient. I don't think this is a great concept necessarily. I don't know. They're switching things up still. They're, you know. This as a horror franchise, if we put game and movie horror franchise on the same level, if we like grade those the same, this is better than most horror movie franchises. This franchise. Just in terms of the way the installments contrast and things like that. What they add and what they take away and change up and things like that. It's just kind of a shame of like where this whole franchise that actually got me a little bit because I was in the middle of a thought, so I was distracted. It's kind of a shame where this franchise sits, like, in the cultural, you know what I mean, just in culture. The ramifications and everything. Yeah, this is a good horror franchise and everything, but oh, the ramifications. I just can't stand the ramifications. I'm gonna assume they're gone. I wasn't really listening. All right. You could say similar. You could say similarly about Halloween, I guess, because the ramifications of that are the entire slasher genre, which, if you're me, not really a big fan of. But that being said, I don't even really like the original Halloween movie, so. American Psycho is not really a horror movie, right? Which would make Five Nights at Freddy's your first horror movie coming up. I don't think you really need to be able to. I don't think you really need to compare it to be able to know it's a horror movie. Probably. Oh, are there footsteps? Do I hear footsteps in the closet? Does that give it away? If it's like if I close the door, if I think I hear footsteps and close the door, I'm kind of fucked. Because then it means if I've been holding the door, that means they had an opportunity to come up. So now when I open the door again, they're gonna come up, you know. Hmm. Freddy? Alright, we're good. Speaking of Freddy, the Gibby pilot was leaked. Did you hear that? Found media, the Gibby pilot. iCarly, Gibby pilot. You guys hear about this? The Gibby from iCarly, the pilot, was released. Yeah, it's true. It was found out. They found it. Why is that speaking of Freddy? Well, Freddie Benson from iCarly, of course. I keep... every now and then, as I'm playing these games, I'll say Freddy and I'll just immediately think iCarly. Yeah, they found the pilot, yeah. Quentin's sure gonna have a lot to talk about. I guess. I might actually watch... I honestly haven't seen any of Quentin's iCarly videos because they're so long. I just don't have the time. Also, I'm kind of interested. I kind of like iCarly, so I would rather watch the show again before I watch any video essays about it. But I would watch a video about the Gibby pilot for sure. So I'm interested in if they have anything, if they're gonna do a video about that, or I don't know. Maybe they just mention it in the one of the Sam Cat videos. I don't know. Do you think that was a bug in the first game that I wasn't able to beat Night 5? What was up with that? You know what I might do? Next October, I might just do a game where I try to finally beat weren't you already in there? What are you doing that for? Try to finally beat the night 5s of all of the first 3 games, which I didn't do. Technically, I did beat night 5 of the 3rd game, but I got the bad ending. And then I played all the mini games to get the good ending, but then I wasn't able to beat night 5 again. So that's what I would need to do. What's your problem? I was just getting to you, you fucker. Ugh. Impatience of these people. Yeah, that makes sense. I did hear that. I haven't watched it. I did hear that it was like that. Maybe. Yeah. I think if you poke the Freddy's in the eye, it should go. Man, I had to sneeze. I couldn't do it fast enough. This is. I don't know why they don't have menus in these games. Is it for immersion? Is that the reason? Is it so that you can be immersed? I don't know why I'm doing that. Why is it that when I press escape, it just closes the game? Like, I just need to pause for a second, man. I'm blowing my nose. Mom, you can't pause it. Come on and come down and say hi to your aunt. No, I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's, Mom. I can't pause it. Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this where you want to be? I just don't get it. Come say hi to your aunt. You know, as much as I like that Frank Sinatra AI cover of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is probably mostly due to the big 8-bit band cover, which they used as the base. As much as I enjoy the novelty of that cover, there was another cover I saw. I think it was someone did a Frank Sinatra AI cover of "Where Is My Mind." I don't know if they use like a postmodern jukebox or whatever for the reference or whatever. Not reference. The original track. Vocal reference. Usually it's postmodern jukebox for things like that, but I'm not sure. But someone said in the comments... Damn it, I thought I heard it. Someone had said in the comments... Feels weird to say, but I think this version of the song is not only my favorite version of the song, but maybe my favorite song ever. About an AI Frank Sinatra cover of "Where Is My Mind," and that just made me feel really. It felt really bleak to me. And I can't deny I'll see a lot of those AI vocal covers and I'm like super impressed. I'm like, damn, this is like eerie. Like it sounds exactly like Wario is singing the Drake and Josh theme song. But someone's saying like, oh, this AI Frank Sinatra cover might be my favorite song of all time. I'm like, oh my god, is this where we're headed? We need to go back. We like this is bad. Not that even when I am impressed, I do think it's like bad, but I don't know. I wish we could just have these sort of things as like a fun novelty without it ruining the world. That's just AI stuff in general, I guess. Because it's similar with the AI pictures. It's like that's real. I can't believe they just were able to create that. That's so. Uh, that's. I did not hear fucking breathing. That's shit. That's fucking. I swear too much. That's so neat. You know. I'm impressed. That's so neat that they were able to just make that little thing. But the ramifications. Ooh, I just can't stand the ramifications. Actually, though. I can imagine someone. I was picturing earlier when I said that line earlier. Oh, I love this I love this thing, but the ramifications. I just can't stand the ramifications. I was going to make that as a meme, with the like nerd emoji. I was gonna make that image and post it to Twitter and say me with when playing Five Nights at Freddy's. But now I'm imagining someone borrowing that image and saying, "This is how y'all AI haters sound." They're gone, right? Okay. And it's like, no, the ramifications are very bad, actually. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing sometimes when I don't hear the breathing. It's like maybe if I think I hear a little bit, but then I have to listen for another 5 seconds beyond that just to be absolutely sure. Like usually only wait like 5 seconds, but if I think maybe I hear a little bit, I gotta wait another 5 seconds just to be absolutely sure. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Like understanding it, I mean. Slowly but surely. See, that was a good time to do that. I almost wouldn't have known that time. Fuck. Okay, I don't know when they fucking I don't know when they walked away. There were no footsteps away. Right? Did I miss it? Cause I was like, oh, that was a good time to do it. I missed them walking away. Fuck off. You know what though? Do you think? Cause this does feel a bit like sort of a very spiteful game. This does kind of feel like a very spiteful entry in a way. Like, to be like, oh, okay. You didn't like there just being like one subtle jump scare enemy? Fine. We're gonna go completely 180 on your asses. You know what? No more. You don't get the security guard job anymore either. You know what? Fuck all of you. But not only that, I think the main thing in that regard, the most spiteful thing about this game is how un-let's playable it is, right? Because you have to be absolutely quiet to play it correctly. After the Let's Players blew this game up and made it so insanely culty, they're like, you know what? Fuck your Let's Plays. You can't Let's Play this shit. You can't. If you talk, you're dead. I almost wonder if if 3 was meant to be a little spiteful towards the ARG stuff as well, by just making it like way more complex than is ever even feasible to figure out. Oh, you like my little Easter eggs, huh? Well, have all the Easter eggs in the world. But then they actually, yeah, it's just like The Simpsons. You like Easter eggs, huh? Well, have all the Easter eggs in the world. Don't mind if I do. That's a different scene. But it's true. Hump, 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 hump. Just eat that shit up. Do 3 game theory videos in a row on that shit. I thought maybe I heard it, so I should have waited another 5 seconds. I haven't, with, you know, at first when I wasn't really understanding what was going on, I was feeling, like, pretty hopeless about this game. Sort of like with 3, except I wasn't feeling hopeless. I was just feeling like I had no idea what was going on, but I was just going through the game anyway. Like, you kind of can get through the first 2 nights without doing anything in the 3rd game. But at the point I'm at now, I think 3 and 4 have felt the most like, okay, I get it. I'm not really at any points where I'm like, where I feel like I'm at an impasse, where I can't get further in the game because I just am so stuck in a rut and I don't know where I can even go further. Whereas the first two games, I think there were definitely a lot of points where I was just like, I literally don't know how I can get further. Like, I think I'm just stuck. To the point where I couldn't beat them. Third one, I did beat. Just not good ending. That was ballsy. Where's Withered Homestar? I waited too long, I guess. Didn't feel like I did. Okay, 1 second. Withered King of Town. Did they ever do a Skinny King of Town? Was there ever... I think I got a bad haircut. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Look how it like if I wear a hat like sticks out here. I don't know. I gotta like really push it back. Although I do feel like, I don't know, maybe night 5 is gonna be too hard. Is there anything that's making this night more difficult? Or is it just timing? Is it just like the timing is worse? Seems like it's just the timing. I should stop going to the closet unless I know Foxy's there. But then you know what I'll probably do is I'll forget one time when Foxy's in the closet. I'll forget to go there. There's too many of you. Fuck off. They got the fucking combines downstairs. True. I just keep forgetting. It's like instinctual, you know? And then if I so if I get in a pattern of not doing it, then I'm gonna get into, if I get in a, you haven't eaten, you should eat. If I get in a pattern of not doing it, then I'm gonna forget to do it when I need to. You gotta forget they're in there. Better hurry back. I think this is the run. Knock on wood. I can usually tell when they're in the closet, I'm pretty sure. Like then. Now they're in the closet. Yep. It's pretty obvious. Hey, Foxy. I'm getting the strategies here. I'm understanding the strategies here. Fuck off. What the fuck? I don't know why that... It's because I was talking, I guess. If I spend too long in a place, I gotta make sure the places that are the least time friendly. Damn it! I was just getting to you! Oh, that was such a good run! I think I got it. That was such a good run. Okay, alright. 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 Not to jinx it, but I really feel like this is the run. After that last one. Unless I just get really unlucky, which can happen. It sucks that I mean, well, I didn't get the 2 hour off anyway, so. I just don't know how night 5 is going to be even more difficult than this. Wait. I don't need to... You thought. You thought. I fucked up. But maybe it might be fine. As soon as I start hearing the footsteps, I should just open the door. I'm a little more cautious than that usually, but I don't really need to be. No. Fuck, man. Jesus. Foxy gives the least shits. They'll come at ya like, yeah. I was just getting to you. I should stay in an order. I should stay in a consistent order because I think if I had gone to Chica right then instead of Freddy, I would have been fine. So I need to stay consistently in order because they're all faster paced now. It's not just. I mean, they're like, yeah. Well, you get it. Shut up. You get it. Fuck, already? Oh, whatever. Nope. I'm not, no. No. I thought it would have been Foxy. All right, well I get it. Let's just go through the motions. Let's do it. Whatever. They're in there already, whatever. I guess I just gotta deal with it. Just gotta fucking deal with it. The clock made it hard to hear. This game's so silly. That might have been, yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe that was just footsteps, I'm not sure. I didn't like listen long enough to hear if it was footsteps or breathing. Interesting that this one's version 1.1, as if it like wasn't updated at all compared to the others. When did Sister Location come out? Was that 2017? Nope. Still just 1 year later. They all came out real close together. I think it was footsteps, just footsteps last time. 23 footsteps. 23 footsteps. 43 footsteps. Bing bang bing along, sing 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 along, ding 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 along. 23 feathers in my brand new Indian dress. I don't know. I'm getting fucking breathing and footsteps mixed up. 22 footsteps, 23 foot. Is it? How many footsteps? "32 footsteps, not 23 footsteps. They might be giants. I'm getting there. We're getting there. You know, I don't love the controls of these games. I think the dealing with like looking around like it's a bit finicky. Don't use that word like you know what it is. me whenever I use a word. Excuse me. I just feel like there's probably better ways. I think if it was like, if it was all keyboard oriented, maybe that would be better. If I could like use arrow keys or WASD to go, especially with especially this way. But maybe that's the point. Maybe they don't want it to be like maybe that would be too easy. I feel like in this, I know it would change. It would be very different than the other games. But I feel like this one in particular could especially benefit from being more keyboard-oriented controls, like moving with W. Switching the direction from like, okay, go over there, boom, press D and you look to the left, to the right, I mean. And then, you know, that would be better, I think. A fucking keyboard. Chica, please. No, I fucking pressed the flashlight automatically. I didn't listen to it. Of course they were there, though. Of course. I fucking instinctively pressed the flashlight for some reason. My keyboard got I need wireless headphones, but my computer doesn't have Bluetooth. This fucking sucks. God, that was so the run, too. I guess it was only 4 a.m., but I was on such a roll. Like, now I'm out, with this one, I'm off to a bad start. See, and this time Fox is already in the fucking closet. I know you're in there, you asshole, I know. I fucked up. Next time I go to Freddy, they're gonna fucking jump out at me, probably. Nope, alright. Just in time. It's fine. Yeah, it was just footsteps. I almost thought it was breathing for a second. Romeo is breathing. 90s Hall & Oates. Late 90s Hall & Oates. Hey, fucking Three Stooges over here. Fucking shuffling away. They're doing the fucking pog phase. And that's Shemp back there. The plush is Shemp. You know what I think? I fucked up maybe. You know what I think my theory is correct about this being like a nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. One of them for each of the animatronics. The reason I think that my theory is correct is because it's pretty unprecedented for any of them to act this way, like in this magical sort of way. They're supernatural, but then this magical sort of way where, oh, the animatronic's right there, and now they're a plush. Like, what? They've never acted like that before. There was no breathing. There was absolutely no breathing there. There was no breathing. It's just annoying. It's annoying. It's unprecedented for for them to have properties like that. So it makes more sense that it's just it is a nightmare. But I've also got a pretty big hint that most people don't have, which is that I know these characters are called the nightmare characters. So it's like, gee, I wonder if it's a nightmare. But I think that's why they look that way. They're like more scary. Is the kid who's like traumatized from being involved with the events and stuff like that. I don't know, something like that. You know what would be better for this pumpkin and cream pie from McDonald's? If it was like pumpkin and cream cheese pie. If it was more like a cream cheese, that would be good. Fuck off! I'm trying to see, like, oh, the mouse is not good for this. It reminds me of dealing with my phone, like, oh, I gotta tilt it to tilt the screen. It's like, no, it's not tilted enough. Or not. You know what I'm saying. Like, it's like, come on, fucking tilt screen, you know? That's how it is going with this. It's like, oh no, I meant to go over here. Come on, you know? It should be... It should be WASD. Nice. It should be WASD, like, I should do S and it goes back. I should do A and it goes over here. And then shift and control are on the other side rather than my hand being on the mouse. I was distracted by my stupid observations. I've mastered the pattern. I'm just getting caught off guard. I just think that would be better, because it's and I'm thinking of that mostly with this game, but I think maybe mouse control, more mouse oriented controls would be better in general for most of these games. I mean, sorry, keyboard oriented controls, not mouse oriented. I don't know. I was invited to do a D&D campaign, which I won't talk about too much because I am going to do it. I was, and it'll probably be a video or something at some point. I don't know. But I was hesitant to do it because I'm not really interested in doing stuff like that usually. But they needed the person organizing it needed me to like make a character, and I hadn't had time to think of a character because I've been doing these streams because it's just been this past couple days. And so I told them, if I don't have time to think of a character, I guess I'm just gonna have to be Freddy Fazbear. That's gonna be my character. And we did work out a character. I think we organized that yesterday. We set that up yesterday. But the whole time we were doing the character, we were filling out the character sheet, I was like thinking of what the responses would be. Like what I would pick if it was actually Freddy Fazbear. Like, okay, it'd be like a robot type character, I guess. It's like, what's their class and shit? Chaotic evil, right? Probably. That's their that's where they're oriented. Chaotic evil, or is it lawful evil? Because they're out for revenge or something. I don't know. Fox hook door hand. Wait, what? Man door hook hand. Man hook door door. What does that mean? Man door hook hand man. How does it go? Man hook door hand door. How does that go? It's funny, your name in the chat, Golden Freddy, is kind of golden in my restream view as well. My plugin. Your name is like golden in that as well. Sort of. More brown than golden. Man ham door hook. No! No! Those were footsteps! Those wasn't breathing! Fuck you! It's not man ham door hook. Springtrap really is the funniest character because they're like just right. They'll be just like right there, right in your view, and it's like, dude, I can see you. Like, you think you're about to jump scare me? I already see you. You're right there. Man door, hand hook, car door. Oh, is it man door, hand hook, car door? So it'd be fox door, hand hook, car door. That's Foxy's full name. My name is Fox Door Hand Hook Car Door. Now you can call me Fox, or you can call me Door, or you can call me Hand, or you can call me Hook, or you can call me Car Door, but you doesn't have to call me Foxy. That's a reference for the boomers in the chat. Nobody will get that. Nobody understands. Foxy's not in the closet, are they? No. Fox, curtain, paw, hook, cove, curtain. Yeah, it wouldn't be a car, would it? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I bet that some Five Nights at Freddy's heads on Tumblr or whatever have made the joke. Maybe not in that order though. I don't know. Those are footsteps. Sometimes I have to remember which ones are footsteps and which ones are breathing. They're so similar. The fucking breathing, it sounds like thunder, and I guess there's not thunder, but sometimes I'm just like, is that just thunder? At least they didn't go in there until 3 a.m. this time. Little roaches, little rodents. Yes. Let's go. One day until the party. Oh. Please let me out. Please let me out. Please. Please let me out. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, I wanted to say some stuff, but now I gotta focus because. Okay, okay. I'll hold that thought until I die. I'll hold that thought until my grave. Less time to do it each time. This is fucked up. Fuck this. I have some criticisms. I have some complaints. I've voiced them already, but I have some notes which I have already laid out. But Scott, what the fuck? Can you do a re-release that fixes these things, please? Because it's not that much. This is not core criticism. This is just like little things that would improve the game vastly, I think. They might be there. Oh, no, all right. But whatever. It's almost 10 years old, so guess it's too late. I don't know. We could get a remaster eventually with keyboard controls, please. Keyboard controls, that'd be nice. Keyboard controls. Make the in-between minigame that gives you like a boost. Make it a little more forgiving. What the fuck was that, huh? What was that? What was that? Where's that? What? Where? What do I? Wow. Where? Okay, so I've experienced this. Whatever this is. Whatever that was, I've experienced it. So can someone tell me what it is I'm looking for now? What is it that what is this new thing that I need to watch out for? Like where is it? What am I doing? Is it in the closet? No. That was a nightmare. Aren't they all nightmares? Nightmare, 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 nightmare. John Mayer. Here's what I'm thinking. They're all gone. Only one is left is the only one. Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, Nightmare Foxy. They're all gone. Now we just have Nightmare Fredbear or something, which I shouldn't even know is a thing, but Google image results when I was trying to find something to trace for this game. It was like, here's the name of this model and stuff, and so I think it's just that, and I need to check both doors over and over. That's what I feel like, is I need to. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, okay. So what I'm doing now is I think I need to check door, and if I see them close the door, wait till I hear them run away, which I just did. I heard them run away, and then I'd go to the other door. Which would mean, and I could be wrong about this, which would mean I don't need to check the closet, and I don't need to check the bed. Maybe I still do need to check the bed. I don't know. But it sounds like I don't need to listen for breathing either. Let me just check the bed one time, make sure nothing's going on there. Nope, alright, nothing's going on there. We're good. See, I heard him run away. You thought you could catch me off guard by completely changing up the gameplay in the last second. Nah. Here's what I wanted to say. Beating the knights in this game, even though this is taking longer than it should. How long to beat said this was a 3-hour game. Despite that, beating the knights in this game has felt more gratifying and satisfying than any of the other games. Now, does that mean this is my favorite entry? No, I still think this is probably the weakest one. However, I feel the most accomplished playing this one. I'm like, all right, I did it. I finally did it. And I'm not finally like, all right, I finally figured out the game's bullshit. And that's a feeling, that's how you want to feel playing a video game. And with the other games, it was a lot more of like, finally I'm through it with this shit. So in a way, now I don't think this is the most well-designed, and in some ways it does feel more thrown together, in fact. But, and again, I think I have like I have notes that I think this could be improved. But I don't know, just something about it. It's like there's just not as much like there's not as many fuck you moments in terms of the gameplay. Which is nice. I think that's what it is that I'm trying to say. Which changes the experience drastically in terms of like how I feel beating the levels. But I'm not sure why I died the last time. I'm just doing the same thing. Maybe I was just not fast enough that last time. I don't know. This level, though, I might end up feeling like, all right, finally through with this bullshit. This is entirely orange in speed. Hey, if I had the fucking keyboard controls... That'd be another story. Oh, I could just say, you know, A, go over there, and then I just, whatever. Also, I mean, one of the biggest complaints I would have is probably in terms of the sound mixing being the way it is, but that is actually a core element of the game, so that'd be hard to change. It just makes it more difficult. I guess it is something you get used to, and it is another sort of fuck you to Let's Players. Actually, it's the main fuck you to Let's Players. but I guess well, I was saying the fact that you need to be quiet is the fuck you to Let's Players, but just then I was thinking more in terms of like having to mix the sound for a YouTube video or a stream is like the sound being very inconsistent. It's a bigger problem for making a video or a stream than it is for playing the game. Boy, it'd be nice to have 2 less hours. It would be nice to have 2 less hours with this one. I think there are 2 ways you could have the spring trap, the plush trap mini game be actually worth something. Either you win the mini game and you get to keep that, you know, minus 2 hours throughout the entire night attempt, or you give people the option to play the plush trap minigame before each attempt of the night, before reattempting the night each time. So that way, even if they lose it the first time, they can just try it again before their next attempt. I'm dead. So I assume laughing is the same thing, means the same thing as running away? Sure, fine. I'm going to assume that. This is the start. This is the real start of the fuck you moments I see. And I saw one video say night 8. Is that a thing? There's more than 6 nights in this? Whatever happened to you only got 5 nights at Freddy's? That was never true. Oh, I hear the laugh now. They did not run away that time. Next time that happens, I'm just gonna wait the amount of time that it usually. If it goes like a little bit past the amount of time it would usually take for them to run away, I'm just gonna open the door anyway. That sucks though, because I really thought that was the run. See, it happened that time. I guess laughing means the same thing as running away, apparently. What now? What happened that time, huh? What happened that time? What did I do wrong that time? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything that time. I did exactly what I was supposed to. I have to beat the game, I think, because, like, There's gonna be the party. I have to get to the party. I can't even just like look up the paycheck or something. But this still doesn't feel quite as hopeless as some of the other attempts. If I had to rate these games in terms of hopelessness so far, it'd be 2-1-4-3. Maybe 1-2-4-3, because I honestly don't even. I'm not. I think 1 is maybe literally unbeatable for me. 2 I just gave up because I had spent so long on night 4. Just did not have it in me at that point. But I don't know. I considering how long night 4 took me, I'm not sure night 5 would have been possible. But see, now I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I really don't know what the fuck I could possibly be doing differently. Why are there so many different modes? Night 1 walkthrough, night 2 walkthrough, night 3 walkthrough, night 4 walkthrough, night 5 walkthrough, night 6 walkthrough, night 7 walkthrough, night 8 walkthrough. Why the fuck would there be 8 nights? What kind of game is this? If there's 12 nights at shut up. 12 nights at Shakespeare's. These walkthroughs are pretty helpful. Thank you, Ambience, for these walkthroughs. This is only 2 years old too, so fuck anyone that was trying to beat it in the first 7 years of the game. Oh my god, they said they got killed because they had their headphones on backwards. I can only imagine. What if... What kind of fucking surround sound shit? Okay. Uh. They're saying exactly what I need to do, which is helpful, but they're also like kind of getting confused as they're saying it, so it's like confusing me. Also, I didn't realize there is stuff in the closet and the bed, which I kind of wish I hadn't checked the walkthrough. I wish I could have discovered that myself, but it wasn't clear that that was a thing. Oh my god. I can't fucking process this. I need a drink. Have your advice. What do you do when you 6-week-old kitten is on your lap and my kitten Pumpkin is sleeping? Do you need to get up, but a kitten's sleeping on your lap? That is tricky. I think you gotta make sacrifice your legs. You gotta just stay there as long as the kitten needs you. Don't go anywhere until that kitten is good and rested. Or if there's something, a trick I try to do sometimes, if there's someone else in the house with you, you could try to lure the kitten. You could try to get them to like call the kitten, lure them away with like even if a treat if necessary, like here, you know. And that way they get distracted and you can get up. She busted moved on my neck. What? They busted a move on your neck? Your kitten's breakdancing on your neck? I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. That's interesting. It shows me the Twitch emotes on OBS, but not the YouTube emotes. Man, I gotta get a new phone. I just realized how bad my video quality is. Okay, you know how it's glitching out here intentionally on the menu here? It was doing that on my phone when I was just trying to take a video for a second. Don't buy used phones. Doesn't even seem like anyone ever used it. It's just fucked. Google Pixel 2, 7-year-old phone, but it should work fine. I don't know what the deal is. How are you typing if a cat's on your neck, by the way? How are you typing with a cat on your neck? Whoa. Alright. I might already be dead. I can't tell where they're stopping. I can't hear. I can't hear it. We got Foxy, Bonnie, Freddy. I don't know what that is. All right. Where, huh? Night 5. This is the only night that this fucker comes out. All right, I gotta look at that walkthrough again. I can't do it. I gotta because there's so much to understand. This night 5 walkthrough this person posted 8 minutes long. Most of them are like 5. No, okay, I guess the night 3 walkthrough was 9 minutes and then 9 minutes long. Which is weird because wasn't that just a longer version of night 2? Dead, for sure dead. There's so much to keep track of. Okay, so if I hear them laugh and there's no footsteps near that laugh, then I need to check the closet or the bed. So I can't tell when the footsteps stop. I can't tell which door they're stopping at. I can't tell. I Me, are you asking if I'm good? I'm looking at a walkthrough. I have it muted so that you because I don't want to like reboot this person's video, but I'm trying to understand. It seems like the hardest part, which is I haven't even gotten to because I haven't experienced this in the game, is like trying to figure out which laugh means they're in the room and which laugh doesn't mean they're in the room. It looks like they're just going into details now, so I think I pretty much I at least understand enough to make another attempt. See, they already fucking ran away again. When I run to the door, they've already run away again. What? Bite of 83. What now? They weren't doing anything! There's nothing for me to go off of! There was no laugh, there was no footsteps. That's the two things. There was nothing. Song request? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't really play music on streams. I mean, I've been thinking about doing art streams, in which case I would, but those would be like no VODs or anything for those, because they'd probably be completely copyright struck down and muted and stuff. But in these, I mean, I don't want any music to take away from the games or anything. I wonder if anyone's gonna scream when I see the 5 Nights at Freddy's movie. If anyone in the audience is gonna scream. I don't think. The only horror movie I can remember seeing in theaters in the last few years is Talk to Me, which is elevated horror. Whatever. Not really. But there's not really jump scares. Which means people will be more would be more creeped out than scream. They would creep. Come on, give me something. Give me something to scream about. I'm gonna look some more at this walkthrough because I got nothing. I got nothing. Night. I'm curious. If the sound in the game is omnidirectional, is it omnidirectional for you guys watching, or is it not captured omnidirectional as well? I'm not sure how that works. If OBS like captures the way it's omnidirectional, I think OBS has that capability. I don't know if it streams omnidirectional sound. Also, I'm not sure if I'm using that word directly, but correctly. But is that what that meant? Is that what that was? They meant? Hmm. Oh man. I don't want to do this level. I don't want to do this fifth night. This seems like ass. It would, I am sure, I'm sure. Okay, okay. Walk through, walk through, walk through. Are are nights 6 through 8? I don't have to play those, right? Like the game's over after night 5, right? I don't have to play 6 through 8, right? Please. I don't have to play those, right? That's not part of it, right? That's just extra, right? That's just stupid extra bullshit, right? Okay. Okay. I forgot about one part. You know what? Before I even, I'm just gonna go off of this because I forgot this one detail. Hear them run. Wait 3 seconds. and then run. You bitch! What? How is that possible? Ugh! Fuck, I forgot to turn the sound back on, so thankfully that wasn't the run, as if it could possibly be. Classless, assless, deaf, and dumb. Fuck off. This walkthrough is full of shit. Okay, I guess it's a fake laugh. Why is there my cursor buffering? I can't even make it to hour 2. Why is my cursor buffering? What's opening on my computer? What's happening? What's going on? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Alright, I'm closing everything. I'm closing everything. Cause something, I don't know what the fuck. What? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? Fucking relax. Relax. It's still doing it. That's the side they ran to, and I just heard them run away again, so what the fuck? No, obviously not. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm already dead. There's nothing happening, so I know I'm dead. They're not even lagging. I'm just like, it's just like stressing me out even more to see that shit. Like I'm just, I can't even do the fucking game, and then the curse is doing that, and it's like, I don't need to worry about something else right now. Look at this shit. Running to this side. 1, 2, 3. Fuck off! This walkthrough is full of it. My earbuds are in the right ear. I don't know what the problem is. Do you hear it going like left to right, or is it all just one sound? Obviously, if I still hear them fucking running around there. All right. Oh. Close the door. The laugh is not what's fucking me up. In fact, the laugh that time told me they were in the room because there were no steps around it. The steps are what's fucking me up. 1, 2, 3. And they're not there. They're not there. Hello? What the fuck? There's no signs of anything! What am I supposed to go off of if you're not giving me anything? I don't know, as in it's all just one sound channel? They fucking ran away already, you little... Wait, what's omnidirectional then? Omnidirectional is one sound channel? I don't know words. You motherfucker. That's a fake laugh. It's real! Alright, that one is real. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I so do not want to do this. Who's that on the cover of the game? Is that just Nightmare Freddy? It's not Nightmare Fredbear, right? Bidirectionals when you like men and women. Omnidirectional is like pansexual, but for sound. I fucking hate this. I'm sorry, apparently I don't know what 3 seconds is. Yeah, you run away, kid. Hey. Pick a fucking side. Pick a fucking side! They're not making any noise at all! They're giving me nothing to work with whatsoever. I'm gonna throw up. I need to take a fucking ibuprofen or something. But I'm afraid I haven't eaten recently enough. I don't know. Multi-true. That's not the problem. I could turn up the game and then turn down the game on the stream. But there's literally not a sound. I can hear it. There's literally not playing a sound. There is no sound. It's not too quiet. There was literally not a sound. What are you loading, computer? I hear you loading something. What are you loading? There's nothing to load. There's nothing to load. Same. Same. Same, 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 same. Same. Same, same. Same, 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 same. Triple same, canasty, canasty, same. Okay, 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 okay. No footsteps, no laugh, nothing. That's where the sound led. This is a fucking downright hateful game. This game is so full of vitriol. It does, but then I follow where it pans, and it leads nowhere. Watch. I hate that I'm playing just to prove how fucking broken it is now. What did I miss? Where'd it go? Stop fucking buffering. One, two, 1, 2, 3. So I'm dead. I'm already fucking dead. I heard it running that way. It's running that way. While I was over on that in that direction, I heard it running in that direction. I did not even. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! The IV. It's also definitely louder than every other jump scare. This one's louder than every other jump scare. I'm almost positive. I know how to make it scarier. I'll make it louder. I have my own plan. I'm gonna do things my own way. You have to laugh and you're in the room. You have to fucking laugh if you're in the room. You have to tell me if you're a cop. Yeah, yeah. Every time I think this one might have started too early for Lisa to make it, or too late for Lisa to make it, and then we end up going for 12 hours. So Lisa's still able to make it. You'll never miss the game theory reaction. What was that? This fucking game. Trying my fucking best here. Oh my god. I figured it out. I did my own system and I figured it out. The walkthrough was really throwing me off with that 3-second thing they were talking about. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that. The mechanics they were laying out did help me figure it out, but their strategy was awful. I was exaggerating when I said 12 hours, Lisa. I was not playing this for 12 hours. Almost 7 though. So, Lisa, you don't know anything about this game? I wanna catch Lisa up on this a little bit. Maybe. No, but it says 1.1. This feels like almost like the first version. I don't think they patched anything. This doesn't feel like it feels like a one and done. Drop it, don't look back. So the plot. You seem to be playing as a kid who's running around trying to avoid the animatronics in their room, not a security guard. What I think. Yeah, that was night 5. We're done. What I think is that are you familiar with those cartoon theories where it's like, actually, what if Adventure Time was Finn is a kid who's in a coma with a pet dog. So really, everything we see in Adventure Time is the hallucinations of a kid in a coma. You know those, Lisa? I'm pretty sure that's what this game is. This is the animatronics in this are all the hallucinations of a dying child, which is why for Foxy, when we see for Foxy, when we see Foxy in the closet, if we just like look away for long enough and then look back, they're just a plush doll. And how they just like it's things like that. They're like little clues like that. An IV we see. Oh my God, Lisa, you missed it. But there's literally sometimes an IV shows up by the bed, and then you look away and look back, and it's gone. IV? No. Nothing. Oh my God, I wish you had seen it. But I'm not sure what these mini games are hinting towards, because it's like, 5 days until until the party, 4 days until the party. Now I guess this is the party. I don't know, and it seems like they're being bullied or something, or by people dressed as animatronics. Okay, here's what I think. Actually, maybe this is a kid who's either was involved with the attacks at Five Nights at Freddy's in some way. Sorry, the restaurant's called Five Nights at Freddy's. The kid was involved in these incidents somehow. Either their sibling was killed by it or something. I don't know. Or they were a victim of the purple guy or something. I don't know. And then maybe these people are bullying them because of that. I don't know. You think the mini games are always flashbacks? That would make sense, I guess, maybe. That would make sense. So when it says 5 days every time, it's not referring to... When it says 5 days, that's only in the mini games, and the nights passing are different. So that would mean all these minigames take place before the main gameplay, which is a dying child's hallucinations. Which is also all of the things. This is kind of a big hint to me, which I don't think people know when playing the game usually. But all the animatronics in this are called like Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare or whatever. So that would make sense also for that. I don't know why a kid would be hallucinating Freddy and Fredbear though, because the last one we just fought was Nightmare Fredbear. So I'm not sure. Well, your brother's kind of a baby, isn't he? It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please. Come on, guys, let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Hey, guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3. 1, 2... Was that the bite of 87? We did it. Was that the clip where they say that? That must be the clip, right? That's gotta be the clip, right? That's gotta be the game where they say it. What's extra? Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, and Cupcake. Important in this one. Nightmare Foxy, Nightmare Fredbear. They specifically gave Nightmare Fredbear like more teeth and everything. It's so fucking dumb. Plush Trap, of course. Oh, I don't get to see any of these. I don't get to see Fun with Balloon Boy. Ew, look at the heads coming off of it. Oh. Oh, are the mini things... I thought they form into it, but I don't know. The gameplay is weird in this one. No. No, I'm not beating Night 6 and Night 7 and Night 8. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna try the 6th night. I'm not beating it. Or if I do, I'm certainly not beating all the way to Night 8. I'm not. But I'll try it. I'll try it a few times. If you're struggling with Night 8, whoever you are, then I'm certainly going to struggle with it. Oops. Because even though I don't know how... I say that because even though I don't know how good you are at the game, I'm sure you're better than me. Oh, Chica! Wait. Chica's in this one. So this is back to a normal level, I think. So you get to see, Lisa, what this is sort of like. Well, I doubt it's like Night 4. There's got to be some difference. I guess we'll see. I have no idea what that means. So let me... I forget. I've got to find my pattern again. Okay. We got to listen for the breathing. I'm assuming they're not adding anything. No, they're definitely gonna be adding something. So those things, we got to scare those things away every few seconds. I don't know what they're gonna add. I would hope they don't add AI aggression. I would hope they don't really add anything in these levels. Level 6, whatever. Whoa. So, we gotta... Okay, so go over... So Bonnie's on that side, Chica's on the other side. Wait 5 seconds. Don't hear any breathing. So we gotta just shine the flashlight, scare him away. Same on this side. Okay. We gotta send the flashlight here, scare the Freddies away. That was just footsteps. That wasn't breathing. Okay. And just that's the pattern so far. If we see Foxy go in the closet. That's another step. I think I understand what you mean. Can you elaborate on that, Elena? I wasn't sure if that was breathing or footsteps. I thought it was footsteps, to be honest. But I waited another 5 seconds afterward. Maybe I didn't wait another 5 seconds. That throws me off. So the gameplay is similar in that you got to find the pattern again of like what to check in what order. But it's kind of stupid, especially at first when you don't know what the hell's going on. Oh yeah, that's been a problem for all of these games, but what can you do? I've just been trying to. That's breathing. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I try to just. What are you talking about, Lisa? Oh, the coma theories. I've just been realizing this whole stream I've been saying cancer instead of coma whenever I bring that up. I've been mixing them up in my head for some reason. I didn't hear footsteps. Fuck off. That's okay though. You didn't say that much. There have been times people have been saying too much, but that wasn't that bad. I mean, this is all stuff that I don't even think I'm gonna get to night 8 anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh, here's the honk, by the way, Lisa. That is ironic because they have cancer. Actually, they thought they had cancer the whole time, but it was actually a coma. They got it mixed up. They got diagnosed with coma and they misheard, and they thought the doctor diagnosed them with cancer. I diagnose you with coma. I don't need to wait there. It's hard sometimes when you're doing a pattern. Foxy's in the closet now. And they do that. That's fine. I just gotta close it until they... Well, you will see. Why is it blinking? Not yet. Why is it blinking? Is Fredbear in this? What's going on? Now they're a plush. It's fine. All right. Okay. So now the pattern is go to Bonnie. Go to closet. Make sure they're subdued. See, once I got used to this, it was actually a treat when I finally beat it. Go to Chica. Shoo these away. Get down here. And then rinse and repeat. They're breathing. They walk away. So it's easy to get... It's not easy to get used to. Once you understand what to do, you can sort of... You can get used to it. You can do the pattern. And shit. Then it's just a matter of not slipping up, which is what was getting me. But that last level, Jesus. And I assume there's going to be something weird about this one. I assume it's not just night 4 again, which is what it seems like so far. I might have waited too long to check on the Freddy's. But I got to do it in this order, otherwise... Alright. Sister location is next, and I'm going to do it pretty much right after. Because I didn't do this yesterday, which is when I was... These were 5 nights of Freddy streams, but my sleep schedule was out of whack, so I didn't do it yesterday. So sister location I'm going to do shortly after this is done, which shouldn't be that much longer. I should be giving up pretty shortly. Whoa, whoa, oh shit, whoa. That's not good, right? Oh, shit, okay. Wow. It's this again. Past 4 a.m. it's this again. That really threw me off. Oh, wow, okay. I think I can maybe do that. I can maybe do that. If the last 2 hours are just that, I can maybe do that. Wow, okay. Jesus. Here's the twist. Yep. Yep. You know, I don't really watch a lot of Markiplier, but I am interested in seeing what their videos are like for this, cuz this takes me so long. I mean, they must cut through a lot. I shouldn't what? I shouldn't beat it? Is what you're saying? I think I can. I'll give it a few more attempts. I don't know if... If I get to a point where I feel like, nah, this is too much, then I won't try to beat the level. But so far, like with that last one, I got to a point. SL? Oh, sister location. Oh, shit. What do you mean, will there be time? Yeah, oh, that's a good point. Oh, right, and I said I wanted to be done before 5 a.m. So I'm not sure how many more... Oh my god, what am I gonna do now? It's fucking... I gotta keep trying though. I'm just thinking like, oh shit, because I wanted to be done by 5 a.m. I'm not gonna be tired until 8 a.m. But I just wanna. I can't just stay up forever because I need to wake up. I need to be up for the Chaos on Deponia stream. I could skip it, but there were 3. But I wanted to finish Chaos on Deponia so we could do 3 more Halloween type streams this month. I could maybe do it Monday. I'm gonna try one more time to beat this. The fate of the Chaos and Deponia stream is probably going to depend on... No! Good thing I watch them on double speed. It's going to depend on when I finish Sister Location, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I fucked up. I was distracted. You guys are trying to make it so I don't beat this night, because you'll know it'll take me too long. Why is it blinking so much right now? What the fuck? Is it because it was too late there? All right, I guess I'm done. I guess I'm done. But yeah, I was thinking that. I said that earlier, that next October I might do next year I might do just an all around Five Nights at Freddy's stream. For you know, beating night 5 of the first game, beating night 5 of the second game, etc. Well, that's not one for the 4th game then. Well, okay, I guess I gotta fucking react to these. Send me them, Lisa, because this is what you're here for. Why are you buffering? What buffering me? These are in order. I'm not gonna watch that last one, the Sister Location one.
Sorry, Scott Cough.
We'll see if they got the Sister Location predictions right after we play Sister Location. Probably, yeah.
time, you'll have to keep up with me. Oh, never mind. Hello, Internet.
I don't know what they're talking about if they thought they were gonna get the game theory out before the game came out.
Theory, where instead of waiting for FNAF 4 to be released this time, we're getting out ahead of the game. Or at least that was the plan. Scott, I swear, you are the biggest internet troll out there. Oh, it's being released October 31st. Okay, let me plan my entire schedule around that.
They're not a troll, they just hate you.
It's now in August. Okay, fine, let me rework everything. Lols, here's the full
How are you gonna be mad when it...
version now. You, Scott Cawthon, are the reason I have an emotional dependence on Diet Coke.
I was saying this earlier, Lisa. Yeah. Like they very clearly I feel like this fourth game is the most spiteful game I've ever played. Like they made it so dependent on being quiet and not talking. So it's like oh, you want to let's play my game? Good luck. Oh, you want to make theories about my game? How about I make a game that's just like doesn't have to do with anything or some shit.
But today I'll be sipping that sweet, sweet Diet Coke and sweet, sweet victory.
Or no. I think the third one was supposed to be spiteful, and it's like, oh, you want Easter eggs, huh? Well, have all the Easter eggs in the world. But then they liked that.
Victory. Because guess what? I win! Scott, in your rush to get the game out, to get out ahead of my theories and completely flim-flam the internet and shock everyone by releasing the game 3 months early, you missed a huge detail. Maybe before releasing the game, you should have spent a bit more time researching, because this game, as you presented it, is
You know, that actually makes sense that it was released earlier because it does feel rushed. There's more like not exactly bugs, but just like sort of imperfections that make it feel more rushed than the others.
Possible. Let me explain. Basically, it's all but confirmed at this point that in FNAF 4 you play as the victim of the bite of 87.
And it would make sense that was it the bite of 87? Didn't they say later on? I feel like someone said in the chat in one of these that clip was not even. It's not the real bite of 87. And so MatPat saying that is wrong. FNAF 4 game theory got it all wrong. So what was I saying?
Let me explain. Basically, it's all but confirmed at this point that in FNAF 4.
Oh yeah, it makes sense that they would It makes sense. I'm kind of buying this theory that I'm making up that they rushed the game just to spite these people.
As you presented it is impossible. Let me explain. Basically, it's all but confirmed at this point that in FNAF 4 you play as the victim of the bite of 87, and that this game is either his nightmare or what he's seeing in a coma as he recovers from his injuries. Let me run you through the evidence real quick so that we're all on the same page. First, in the months leading up to the release of the game, there were clues hidden in the source code for some of the teasers on Scott's website, with the numbers 8787 repeated over and over again. Two numbers that anyone who hasn't been living under a rock will recognize as a key date in the franchise's lore, the bite of 87. This is further supported by the text on the teaser images. All of the pictures released on the site basically ask the same question: was it me? Which seems to refer to the actual attacker of the bite itself. But there was one more word we saw repeated throughout teasers: nightmare. Hidden over top of multiple teaser images was that
Nightmare.
designed by animatronics with teeth and claws everywhere. Something far different from how we've seen these things designed in the past. Seemed to indicate that this would be the way a child would imagine these creatures if he had had a traumatic experience with them.
God damn it! I hate that I fucking predicted exactly what the game theory was gonna be, and that it seems like this is actually all wrong as well. Oh, that's crazy though, because they were clearly making the game specifically to seem that way. I would honestly love it if they made it to seem like that way, but actually it's not. It's not even anything.
These creatures, if he had had a traumatic experience with them, making it seem like what we would be playing would be a dream. Couple that with some evidence from the trailer. The first words are, "What is it you think you see?" making us question the reality of the images in the game. But there was also something that everyone seemed to overlook about this trailer: the appearance of the number 4. Scott doesn't do things randomly, as I'm sure we're all aware by now. And notice the movement of the 4. It starts off in a horizontal plane, like it was laying down on something, say a bed, but then wakes up to stand vertically before the trailer ends. Even that remnant red rectangle is meant to symbolize the bed. Everything seems to be letting us know that what we're seeing isn't really real, it's a dream, or better yet, a nightmare. Now, fast forward to the game's release.
Do you wait? Whoa! They think the remnant red rectangle? What?
I'm sure we're all aware by now. And notice the movement of the thing that everyone seems to overlook about this trailer: the appearance of the number 4. Scott doesn't do things randomly, as I'm sure we're all aware by now.
Oh, I thought they fucking inserted that in. Okay. I think that is right. that he's having a coma nightmare by the Freddy characters and was attacked by them, but it wasn't in 87. Okay.
Eyes the bed. Everything seems to be letting us know that what we're seeing isn't really real. It's a dream, or better yet, a nightmare. Now, fast forward to the game's release, or I suppose casually
Nightmare.
And we see that this theory still holds. Flowers and IV and pills will occasionally show up next to your bed. Classical medical supplies that show us that this is a child in recovery. Foxy, who's hiding in a closet, will
I only saw the IV.
Door closed on him long enough.
IV.
It seemed like this was all a dream or hallucination. And of course, the biggest piece of evidence of all, the cutscene that ends night 5. Which, if you don't want a spoiler, click here to skip. All you skip now. Good. Actually shows.
Oh. That's the spoiler? None of that other stuff was spoilers?
Of all, the cutscene that ends night 5. Which, if you don't want to
I fucking hate when channels do that. Like, honest trailers will have somewhere that like this trailer's rated S for spoilers, and it's like, oh yeah, like you don't spoil the entire movie in every other video you do. Right. The book obsessed guy? What what does that look like in chat? Is that marionette? Did you do marionette copy pasta? I can't actually see because of the way it's laid out on the stream.
Of course, the biggest piece of evidence of all, the cutscene that ends night 5. Which, if you don't want a spoiler, click here to skip. All you skip now. Good. Actually shows the bite of 87 take place in the mouth of the Golden Fredbear. This is further supported by the quote-unquote boss of the game being that same Golden Fredbear, where in the final nights, he's the one who ends up stalking you. All the other animatronics disappear. You're being haunted by the suit that bit you. So
Golden Fredbear.
To the victim of 87 being...
Oh, MatPat is using the books in the theories now.
So yeah,
I mean, the books are full of lore, aren't they?
this points to the victim of 87 being our protagonist, the character we're playing as in FNAF 4. Good job, Scott. You finally put together a game with a coherent plotline. Except, you didn't. Scott Cawthon, if all of us are right in our theory, then you, sir, are wrong. Just when it looked like you were making a game that actually adhered to its own lore, you also made a game that is completely impossible from a scientific perspective. Loyal theorists, it's time we give Scott's latest bag of tricks a little lesson in real-life science. While front...
Are they really about to actually this game?
Lobe injuries aren't as uncommon as people think. Actually, they happen all the time in car accidents, playing football, falling down, etc. Having your whole frontal lobe bitten off has a much more profound impact on mental and physical functions. It would come with a whole slew of symptoms from motor skill impairment to nervous system issues, but the side effects we're most concerned with today would all be psychological. Removal of the frontal lobe significantly impacts the victim's ability to process certain types of stimuli, specifically...
But it's not the bite of 87. They're like actuallying. Why don't they tell them that? Why don't they figure out like, oh, but if they got their frontal lobe removed, then they wouldn't act like that. Well, maybe that's because that's not what that was. Five Nights at Freddy's Legends. What's it called? What's the fucking Star Wars thing called? Extended Universe? No, they changed it to Legends.
fear stimuli. Let me give you some backstory.
I might read some.
In the 40s and 50s, psychiatrists often thought the best way to cure problems with the brain were to cut pieces out. Feeling depressed? Well, let's lace that out. Overly aggressive? Nah, that chunk probably wasn't important. As such, there are extremely well-documented studies of patients without frontal lobes. And what's fascinating about them was what happened to their fear response. Patients without a frontal lobe become uninhibited because they no longer have a fear response. Way back in my Fallout episode, we looked in depth at the most famous accidental lobotomy in history, Phineas Gage, who literally had an iron rod shot straight through his head, completely destroying his left frontal lobe.
Oh yeah,
striking differences between
I know them.
Phineas and post-pole Phineas was his sense of inhibition, and by that I mean post-pole Phineas had none. He had no sense of caution, no sense of fear or self-consciousness. He was described to be impulsive to the point of being rude and vulgar in public. No fear, no anxiety, no social pressure anywhere. Going back to the game, one of the things Scott does a great job of throughout the FNAF franchise is putting you in the eyes of Mike or Jeremy or whoever. We feel invested in our protagonist because we are that character. But in this case, that's science.
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Typically impossible, specifically because of the bite of 87. If the main character of this game
The main characters in these games feel more like robots than the actual robots. Yeah, but they're using they're like it doesn't make scientific sense. Oh, right, because I'm wrong. They're like their whole correction here is based on something they assume to be true.
Because we are that character. But in this case, that's scientifically impossible, specifically because of the bite of 87. If the main character of this game truly is Little Timmy Lost a Lobe, he wouldn't wander around a house clicking a flashlight on and off. Why would he? He doesn't.
Then maybe that's not them?
He no longer has the capacity to care. His brain structure no longer allows it. As if this weren't enough, a frontal lobe injury also hampers with concentration and attention span. The main character in the game is still supposed to be concentrated over a long period of multiple hours. But the thing is, patients without frontal lobes don't have this ability. In fact, they can only stay focused on what they see immediately happening in front of them. A child missing a frontal lobe who repeatedly turned a flashlight on and off in a hallway without seeing anything would lose interest. They wouldn't have the mental wiring necessary to concentrate on self-preservation. They would literally just go back to bed.
Okay, that's also not how video games work. Like, we don't... characters act like how we control them. They don't act like characters. What some games try to incorporate like characteristics that belong to a character into them, but like this is such a weird correction to make, or like because it's like, well, it doesn't make sense that this character would walk back and forth in this video game, back and forth. Yeah, because they're a character in a video game. We're controlling them. Like, what?
Game is impossible the way it's being presented, because it would literally be over before it began. But the final and biggest nail in the coffin for this one is how frontal lobe injuries affect the imagination. The frontal lobe controls a ton of mental...
Like, it doesn't make sense that any of the security guards in the other games would think to, like, do the patterns that they're doing. It only makes sense as a video game mechanic.
Before it began. But the final and biggest nail in the coffin for this one is how frontal lobe injuries affect the imagination. The frontal lobe controls a ton of mental processing abilities, including dreams. You might think that an uncontrollable imagination would lead to exactly the kind of nightmares or hallucinations you see in this game, but in fact, it's the exact opposite. Rigorous studies have been done on the imaginations and dream states of lobotomized patients. While patients without a frontal lobe can have dreams, one thing they can't have is nightmares. Patients missing a frontal lobe carry their lack of fear and inhibition straight into their dreams. And why not? It makes sense. If the mind isn't registering fear consciously, there's no reason to process it subconsciously in a dream. Studies show that lobotomized patients can dream about idyllic scenarios, money, fame, praise, but they can't dream about the monsters under the bed, or in this case, the foxy in the closet, making the nightmare state of FNAF 4 impossible for the victim of the bite of 87. In fact, going back to the dark days of psychiatry, some patients who experience the kind of recurring nightmare we see in FNAF 4 actually have their frontal lobes intentionally removed to stop these dreams from happening. One famous case describes a patient who was experiencing a recurring dream of being chased by ferocious animals. After the patient...
I get why they would make this. I get why they would make this be their theory. Also, I thought this one was supposed to be about stuff we don't see in the game. Like, this is supposed to be predicting what the game is. So did they just make a whole new thing? Did they scrap their old episode? I want to see what that was going to be. Did they scrap it because everything they predicted was wrong?
The lobotomy in 1953, yes, he still had the dream, but would instead describe it as being a nice dream with some nice animals. His visions in the dream were no longer threatening. The animals were happy, he was happy, and he was no longer able to perceive any of the fear he once had prior to the surgery. So scientifically speaking, there is no single way the main character of FNAF 4 could be the bite of 87 victim, like Scott seems to have indicated. Sure, the game could be about another kid, I guess. That would be lame. No, this game is...
That would be lame.
The bite of 87. The poor kid who wasn't just attacked at the restaurant, but continues to be tortured through nightmarish visions, dreams, coma-induced hallucinations, whatever. I have zero
This is
doubt
idiotic.
that that's not intended. But the fact of the matter is, he just didn't do enough homework. A kid with those sorts of injuries...
Oh my god.
He would have no fear, and there would be no animatronics, real or imaginary, that would be able to keep him up at night. Biologically speaking, nothing he would be experiencing would be any...
No fucking wonder that they would be so spiteful to release their game early when this is the response they get. It's both of this is a classic parasocial relationship that Pat has here. This is a game theory. Matt Pat has a parasocial relationship with the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Sorry, Scott. Better luck in the movie. But hey, that's just a theory.
The movie? Wait a second. How old is this? Was the movie announced on year 2? Like year 2 the movie was announced? And it's not coming out until 8 years later?
Theory. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that's absolutely how it seems. It seems like it's like Scott doesn't like Matt Pat. I don't think they even really like the Let's Plays either, it seems. And they don't. I don't think. I think they even kind of resent the obsession with the ARG shit. Not ARG. Just Easter egg shit. Sort of ARG-ish. I think they even resent that stuff. And Matt Pat, like, I think a part of them knows this, which is why they're like so aggressive in this, or they're like, but you got this wrong actually, and it's like, no, but it's good, we're getting there. We're just we're joshing, you know, and it's like, and Scott's just like doesn't care at all.
I'm working on picking apart the lore now. It'll take a few weeks, so make sure you subscribe to get notified of when that comes out. And help you wait, click here to check out my all-new theory on how the characters in Dragon...
That's funny. That's a funny point, Lisa. Matt Pat with Five Nights at Freddy's or Hello Neighbor with It's funny. That's really funny because it's like Hello Neighbor is the type of game that only exists because of Five Nights at Freddy's, and because of people like Matt, Pat, and all the Let's Players, obsessing so much with it and making it such an algorithmic success.
Here to check out my all-new theory on how the characters in Dragon Ball Z pull off their famous Kamehameha waves. The science behind it all is actually incredibly cool. I mean, who hasn't wanted the ability to shoot energy beams out of their hands, right? So anyway, click there to check it out.
Kamehameha.
Goodness, binge watch some more creepy theories on the franchise by jump staring this box right here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go get a lobotomy so I don't have a fear response to that fan anymore. Oh, the fan. It's purple now? Forget purple man, purple fan? Ugh, my arch nemesis.
Oh my god.
The Steam page for this says it's the end of the original story, which means there are gonna be plenty more on the way. We have yet to leave.
This video makes me This video makes me it feels like the video is full of like self-loathing, and it makes me self-loathing. Yeah. I think that's what Lisa's referring to.
Gotta be a code to open this. I'll give 87. Two text? I must be close. It's 83. One movie, 11 animatronics, 11 kids, one code guy, one killer, text code for purple backwards. Is that Markiplier?
Yes, Matt Pat, it was me. It was me the whole time, and that's no theory.
Wow. In April, directed by Christopher Columbus. Who is directing the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? It's interesting that the movie doesn't come up as the first result. That you got it, Lisa. You summed it up. Oh, cool. Well, that'll be interesting. This is just such a funny picture. Oh man, what is this world that we live in?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to the Five Nights at Freddy's podcast. Oh, sorry, I mean Game Theory. Game Theory.
What?
The show that covers theories on other games in the 2-week intervals between new installments of FNAF. But this video needed to be made because I have a confession, Internet. I made a mistake in my...
I almost feel like I made a mistake. Whoa! Whoa! Fuck, what was I saying before they...
The show that covers theories on other games in the 2-week intervals between new installments of FNAF. But if I'm ever going to see requests for games other than FNAF 4 in my Twitter feed, this video needed to be made because I have a confession, Internet. I made a mistake in my last FNAF video. Not my research, mind you. My conclusion.
Right, what I was gonna say. I almost feel like I should watch a I should watch a Game Theory episode that I actually do like, so that I'm not just shitting on Matt Pat. But these are all pretty bad. All of these, I don't think Game Theory is bad in general. But man, these Five Nights at Freddy's videos are awful.
That this kid scientifically could not be the Bite of 87 victim was actually 100% right, both scientifically and, as you've been eager to point out, lore-wise. No, I was wrong in calling this the Bite of 87. I'm man enough to admit my mistakes. Hey, it's why they're called theories after all, right? Anyway, in this case, Scott was sure to let me know my error in his first comment on any of my videos on the franchise to my knowledge, which was really exciting, but it did leave me wondering.
That's so funny. Oh my god. They finally interacted with them just to tell them, yeah, of course it was scientifically incorrect because you're full of shit. I love when devs only interact with the Matt Pat to tell them they're wrong.
Let me know my error in his first comment on any of my videos on the franchise to my knowledge, which was really exciting, but it did leave me
Didn't even tell them how they're wrong, just that they're wrong.
If you'll honestly troll, and let me just say because you were asking, I didn't delete that comment. I only delete comments from Game Theorist bots. No, I don't want your free PSN codes, okay? So I guess Scott must have deleted it himself. Maybe there was a typo.
And they deleted it. They didn't even let them have the satisfaction. They realized, you know what? I'm just gonna let you know you're wrong and then not give you the satisfaction of having my comment on your video.
Before we get that far ahead, let's close the book on FNAF 4. First, let's set the record straight on where it takes place. It does not take place in Fredbear Family Diner, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the one from the old Phone Guy tapes found in FNAF 3. But the spring lock yellow suits are the only ones there. I hear you typing. You're right, they obviously are. But remember, Phone Guy's tapes in FNAF 3 welcome you to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Fredbear Diner.
This just all makes me feel weird. I don't like any of this. It's just weird. I feel like if I see two people fighting on the internet, I try to not address it. Cause it's like, let them just have their whatever. It's none of my business. And now I'm like reacting to someone's feud, it feels like. I don't want to get involved.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now, we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
Specially designed, i.e. not in existence during the Fredbear era. Plus, in that same set of phone calls, Phone Guy tells us the suits have become decommissioned after an incident where there were, quote, multiple simultaneous spring lock failures. What do we see at the end of FNAF 4? An incident where multiple spring locks fail simultaneously and a child dies. And let me be clear, this terminology is pretty confusing. In the game, the word spring lock is used to describe both the suit as a whole and the individual locking mechanisms within that suit. A spring lock...
Because it is the guy from Gravity Falls. They just ripped it, put a Freddy Fazbear on it.
Suit is made up of multiple spring locks. To have multiple simultaneous spring lock failures, like Phone Guy says, would either mean multiple suits going down at the same time, which is...
That's wait, really? All of them?
bit coincidental and hard to believe, or that multiple locks within the same suit collapse at the same time, causing a catastrophic failure. Say, for instance, because a child is squirming to escape and his tears are moistening the locks. Crunch. Besides, don't you think it'd be weird for Fredbear's Diner to use these suits, have them kill a child, sell the company, and then Freddy Fazbear's Pizza starts using them again? It just wouldn't make a lot of sense. Long story long, although Fredbear and Springtrap are the featured attractions at this restaurant, this is a Freddy Fazbear branded joint. One dating back to, as we see on the TV set, 1983. But enough about the timeline. I don't want to dwell on it in this episode. To me, having a general placement of the timeline is enough because the most interesting...
That's so funny. It literally said the year in the game, and it wasn't even hard to find, and he still got it wrong.
This game is the ending and its overall meaning. Like I said in the other FNAF 4 video, if this was just a random kid got bit, that would be really lame. So how does this...
They must have loved that they got the theory wrong because it just meant they could milk this even more.
particular kid fit into the overall lore? Why is this incident of 1983 so important to show? Who is the FNAF 4 kid, and what does the ending line of "I will put you back together" mean? Well, let me tell you, the evidence points to him being the puppets. Let's look at the evidence. First, Megan pointed out the streaming tears down the kid's face, which mimic the tears down the puppet's mask. Okay, sure, that was good evidence when we first saw them in FNAF 2, but at this point, those nice pixelated streams are on nearly every chubby-cheeked kid who's ever entered these restaurants. So alone, it's not much to go on. But we can take it one step further. While the tears themselves may not be interesting, look at this. It's a screen from the Mangle minigame back in FNAF 3. This flying giant silhouette was just kinda out of place in the last game, and all us FNAF theorists just kinda glossed over it in our analyses, since, seriously, what is it? I mean, it kinda looks like the puppet, right? With its overall fabric feel and its thin striped legs. I mean, that's what I thought at the time, but again, there was really no reason to bring it up since it just didn't fit anywhere. But now we have a new game and new information that might make this make sense. Look at its body position. Notice anything specific about it? There was a position we see our FNAF 4 kid in a lot throughout the game.
True.
Including his final scene, kneeling down, two streaming tear tracks, and his face turned 2/3 toward the camera. You see the connection here? But not only that, look at what our kid wears, a black and gray striped shirt. And remember, this is in a world where all the other kids are generally wearing single color outfits. It's an oddly specific detail.
Okay, I don't even think they're wrong here, but that's just such a weird... Yeah, it's striped. That's enough. I don't know. It's striped. Oh, but all the other kids, they're not wearing striped shirts. Yeah, okay.
wearing single color outfits. It's an oddly specific detail. Now I ask you, what's the signature look for the puppet? None other than black and white stripes. But besides those design details, consider that there's no sign of the puppet anywhere in this game, and yet practically every other
I feel like the more they try to sell me on it, the more it feels like a stretch.
present in some form, meaning that this game likely exists at a time when the puppet has yet to be created. Remember when he just kind of showed up in FNAF 2, which I should remind you takes place 4 years later than this game. He just...
Yeah, but before Five Nights at Freddy's, the puppet is not in. Also, aren't they called Marionette? Isn't that their name? Am I wrong?
Kinda came out of nowhere. Well, this could be the puppet's origin.
Maybe that name doesn't come out until FNAF World.
This idea of Kid as puppet also works really well with the locked box at the end. What's in there besides Markiplier's stunning face and buttery voice?
Wait. Oh, this must be stuff I didn't even get to. Whatever. I don't care.
In FNAF 2, he has a habit of coming out of boxes, and he's the only one who can bend and fold up into a space that small. But there's even more evidence when you look at the timeline. Now, I challenge you to ask yourself one question. What exactly is the child afraid of in this game? Why does he hate this restaurant so much? The easy answer would seem to be the animatronics, but that'd be wrong. It's important to note that at the time of the cutscene minigames, he's not scared of Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica. When you walk over the pile of plushies in the corner, we see that he considers these characters as his friends. Foxy
Oh.
in that camp too, but to a slightly lesser degree because his brother started scaring him with a boxing mask, hence the head being pulled off. Even the weird psychic friend Fredbear isn't a scary presence for him. So clearly he's not scared of the characters. Is he scared of the people working at the restaurants? The purple guy? Maybe, but that's not quite the point.
But do they ever call it puppet?
Answer either. Again, watch how he behaves. When trying to escape the worker in the Fredbear outfit, he can't muster the courage to run past the show stage with the yellow suits. He collapses in fear. And when the bullies drag him over to the stage, he's freaking out. Clearly, what he is specifically afraid of in this restaurant is the yellow Springtrap suits, whether in animatronic mode or suit mode, which begs one question. Why? Well, the answer lies in psychic friend Fredbear. Look at the dialogue running through the kid's head. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what happens if he catches you. That line would be easy to write off as this just being a scared kid who believes the ghost stories he's heard from the dead-eyed girl he talks to on the way home. She's creepy. If it wasn't for one thing, this other line. No, don't you remember what you saw? This kid actually saw something, a crime, something terrible in these restaurants. It would seem to imply that he saw another child get shoved into one of these suits. This would also explain the strange brown pixels sticking out of the yellow body backstage. A tuft of hair, perhaps? All of these details also fit with the character I've been lovingly calling Psychic Friend Fredbear. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Psychic Friend Fredbear. Bear. Sometimes he's referencing it, and sometimes he's a flower. Okay. At first, it seemed like the
Oh.
was nothing but an imaginary friend. That was until the final moments after the bite, when we see the bear's signature yellow text. But this time,
I just got the flowery joke from earlier.
kid's feelings like he usually does. He shows that he is clearly in possession of a mind of his own, saying all kinds of creepy things like, "You are broken. We're still your friends. Don't you believe that? And I'm still here. I will put you back together." This isn't just a split personality of the kid or anything. This is a separate entity. This is a spirit. This is someone who knows the danger of getting caught by the people wearing those suits. This is the victim that our FNAF 4 kid saw getting stuffed. This is Golden Freddy, Purple Guy's first victim. And I know you're rushing to the comments now to say that this changes a lot of things and goes against stuff we've been saying for a while. But don't worry, we'll address it. Just get excited.
I like this as a story. If this is actually what the story is of the game, I'm into it, I guess. I don't know if This feels like an alright, like, extra installment, I guess. I don't hate this game. I mean, I think there wasn't any point where I hated it, but one second. But you know, I think it's all right.
Pinpointed the identities of our two most mysterious animatronics. This is an awesome revelation from an evidence standpoint, but to be honest, it's a little disappointing from a storytelling standpoint. Here's why. We humans all have a proven psychological need to complete things. This need is called, unimaginatively, the completion principle. We want to fill in the blanks in the
I like how as soon as I said that, Matt was like, it's a little disappointing.
around us so that the world makes sense and we feel in control.
Increase. Wife increase TV volume to 19. Must grab remote and change to 20.
Biggest psychological reason why you want to beat a game, or even just an individual level.
Yeah.
You just can't stop and save in the middle of the level. You have to play until it's done. This is the reason why. Weirdly enough, it's even the reason why it's so hard to leave just one slice of cake outside of sheer deliciousness, or leave out the last two pieces of a puzzle. I mean, even just looking at it on the screen. Earl, just put the piece in. Just finish the last two. Just animate the pieces to move over into the open slots. I beg you. Just finish the last. Thank you. This isn't just you being OMG, I'm so OCD. It's actually because the brain is wired to respond to knowing when you're done with the task. The brain can now take the mental energy it was using to focus on that activity and use it on something else. But what happens if you don't finish that piece of cake? Or if you walk away from a game right before beating the level? Your brain can't put that activity away because it's
What happens if I don't finish that piece of cake? I'm not too full. I can leave one piece of cake. It's not a big deal for me.
not finished. You literally continue to spend mental energy on it in the background, even when you're doing other things. As long as there are unknowns, your brain can't feel in total control and can't let things go. And whether he knew this when creating the first FNAF game or not, Scott Cawthon has done an amazing and infuriating job of creating a story that looks like it goes one way, but also looks like it might go somewhere else. This keeps us thinking about FNAF lore, talking about FNAF lore, pestering our favorite YouTube theorists for more FNAF lore for weeks, months. Watching every video released on everything from top 10 details you missed in the FNAF 4 teaser to top 10 facts about the cupcake. The cupcake! 10 facts about the cupcake. Seriously. Once we're into the lore, our facts about lore for weeks.
This is the first clip from any of these videos that Scott has actually liked. Is this clip right here.
Watching every video released on everything from top 10 details you missed in a FNAF 4 teaser to top 10 facts about the cupcake. The cupcake! 10 facts about the cupcake. Seriously. Once we're into the lore, our brains literally cannot let the pieces go until there's some kind of resolution, a completed story. But Scott has done such a good job of keeping the game in flux that the pieces never quite feel like they fit in a way that feels satisfying. We never get that moment of ROLAIDS. That spells relief. So we want the pieces of the puzzle to fit together cleanly, and the problem with FNAF is that while there's plenty of evidence for the story to go one way, there's also evidence for it going somewhere else. Try this one on for size. Well, there's a lot of evidence for the kid in FNAF 4 being the puppet, and I bet my bottom dollar that that's the solution that Scott intended. From a storytelling standpoint, more pieces actually fit together if the FNAF 4 kid becomes Golden Freddy and
Oh my god. They are not doing this. They are not doing this. Dude. I don't want to watch this. Ugh.
that's the solution that Scott intended. From a storytelling standpoint, more pieces actually fit together if the FNAF 4 kid becomes Golden Freddy and not the puppet. This would make our first victim, the one our FNAF 4 kid sees get killed, the puppet, like we've been hypothesizing since FNAF 2. Suddenly, you have a group of 5 kids celebrating a birthday. One kid associated with each
Oh
animal,
my
the one
fucking
kid
god. This is good. This is cool and all, but it would have been better if you wrote it so that my theories were correct.
And this scenario perfectly mimics the FNAF 3 good ending with the happiest day minigame, where 5 souls from 5 kids each represent
Holy
a different
shit,
product,
dude.
a birthday that never really happened. It actually creates a beautifully bookended story of redemption and forgiveness, a reunion of brothers. And yeah, I know the
Oh
story
my.
started about the size of the kids being different. They're the spirits of dead children in an 8-bit minigame, okay? Literalizing the sizes seems to be a bit of a stretch. And
I can't. I can't. What is wrong with this person? What could compel someone?
don't get me started about the size of the kids being different. They're the spirits of dead children in an 8-bit minigame, okay? Literalizing the sizes seems to be a bit of a stretch. And it goes even further than that. In the FNAF 2 Give Gifts minigame, the puppet gives life to the dead children, with Golden Freddy as the odd man out who doesn't get a mask and does a ghostly jump scare.
I'm realizing now why Markiplier's does not have a cameo in the 5 Nights at Freddy's movie. It's just oh boy.
That would reflect the 4 bullies getting killed in the pizzeria by Purple Guy in response to this incident, while the one, Golden Freddy, dies somewhere else, like a hospital bed. I mean, we do see the IV and pills and flowers, and as a result, that's why the puppet, the first victim, is able to reach those 4 kids' souls and save them, while Golden Freddy has to behave like a ghost. It also gels with the idea that the Take Cake minigame represents the first victim at the first location, and why the puppet is always the jump scare, because he's the kid we just watched get killed. So a lot of storytelling pieces fit together, but at the end of the day, that leaves us with too many questions about why Golden Freddy is talking to our FNAF 4 kid. A spirit needs to be inhabiting that bear for the story to make sense, and Scott certainly put in plenty of evidence that leads us to believe that the FNAF 4 kid is the puppet. The FNAF 4 kid needs to have seen a tragic, scary incident to make him fear the restaurant, which means he can't have been the first kid to have been killed. In short, the challenge here is that you have a choice. There's more evidence for our FNAF 4 kid becoming the puppet, but the resulting story is more satisfying for him to become Golden.
I mean, they clearly don't like the first game, but it's. I mean, they might not like the games in general. No.
Right. And either side leaves you wanting more, because not all the evidence works in either scenario. And that is the true secret to FNAF. The completion principle demands that we get answers, that the scraps of evidence across the 4 games come together cleanly. But if and when they do, our brains will just be able to move on and forget about it, making it just another game that we play and selecting.
I honestly don't know which of these is worse. Is the theory where they spend almost the entire video actuallying something that isn't even true, and that they could easily realize is not true because of the fact that they're correcting it, or this one where they're saying where they're figuring out what the actual story is and saying, here's what I would have done. Oh my god. This is the worst.
He didn't do it by giving us endless levels or a whole bunch of stuff to complete. He did it just by making sure sure the pieces that are there are never quite enough. So GG, Scott. GG. And GG to all of you two theorists, all of us, for trying to complete the story and solve the mysteries. I may complain about it, but honestly, I've been having a blast. It's like the Gravity Falls. It's been my honor to work with all of you on this quest over the last year, and I look forward to trying to continue the quest in the year to come. In fact, since it's been a video many of you have been waiting for a long time, now that it's finally out this Thursday at 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, I'll be live streaming right here on the Game Theorist channel, answering all the remaining questions you have about the FNAF franchise, touching on things I didn't get to cover in this episode, like the presence of Mangle in FNAF 4, while also looking at some of the theories that you've been submitting to me over the last year.
This just makes me feel bad. I feel bad for Scott. I would hate to be in the position where I've made this creation and it's turned into this like monster, and you just keep doing this stuff to try to get back, to try to win in some way, to try to like say fuck you to the forces that have warped your creation into something beyond your control. And it just fuels them even more.
You want address between now and Thursday at 4 o'clock p.m. PST. Tweet me at MattPatGT with the hashtag GTLive.
It's like you can't win.
And who knows, we might be able to get a special guest or two in here. So remember, that's right here on the Game Theorist channel, Thursday at 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. And to get you ready, welcome back to the Super Amazing Card Tournament, where I want to know, do you think the FNAF 4 kid is the puppet or Golden Freddy? Simple as that. You've heard the arguments for both sides. Click on one to choose. I'll let you know which side won on Thursday's live stream, and it'll all be our way of letting Scott know how we want this story to take shape.
Oh my god! Stop what you're doing! Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Remember, that's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching.
Oh my god.
He's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fred Bear. I like switch keys at the end. It's weird. Psychic friend Fred Bear. That's it. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fred Bear. That wasn't it either. Damn. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fred Bear. That was it. Today, we end the horror. Today, we solve FNAF.
I can't do another one. I don't want to watch it. I can't. I kind of feel bad now for giving any notes during playing the game, being like, oh, maybe it should have been arrow keys controls, or maybe it should have, oh, it was a little, feels a little rushed, or whatever. I don't know why it's 720p. Now I feel bad for even giving any notes, knowing all the shit they get, seeing all this. Oh god.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to
Even though I do think I was respectful about it, but
original FNAF tetralogy. The rest, it's done. No more Halloween updates, no more FNAF 5 rumors, and no more fan. Suck on that, you multi-bladed propeller there. So shortly after my last Freddy theory, I arranged a live stream with some fellow FNAFers to close the book on the
I agree. I just like they don't need any of this.
No, not the stream issues. Scott started talking to us. Well, kinda. He kept updating his site, scottgames.com, with cryptic messages as to the true meaning of the game. What is seen in shadows is easily misunderstood by a child. In the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak? And finally, 4 games, 1 story. It was incredible. After a year of taking shots in the dark,
Now I also feel like maybe I kind of understand FNAF World better now. I remember when that came out, I was like, why would they make this? And I hadn't played any of the games, but I had friends that played it, and I was just like, what? Is this ironic? Is this a joke? Is there like some hidden creepy elements in it? And I don't know if there are. I'll play it eventually. I'm probably not gonna play all the way through it, but I'm gonna do a video on it. And I think I understand now. It's just kind of like, I think the point is for people to expect something more from it, and then for it to just be nothing. I think the point is to release this free RPG and for people to like dig through and play endlessly and get nothing out of it. I think that was a little way of getting back, maybe. Honestly, it's not even my place to They don't need it. They don't need any more people speculating about their motivations.
And why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak? And finally, 4 games, 1 story. It was incredible! After a year of taking shots in the dark, finally we were, in a way, hearing back from the man who knew all the answers. Scott Cawthon, the creator, was reaching out from the shadows to give us, for pretty much the first time ever, concrete...
That would be funny if they finally do. If they make a game like Game Theory. Scott hates me. Scott is actively trying to. Scott is actively working against me.
Didn't actually happen. But in the days that followed, those 3 clues led theorists on Reddit, Steam, and YouTube to completely throw out everything that they knew about the franchise.
Nothing that. I don't know. Just keep in mind, I'm going to play it. I guess. I don't know.
Looking at the franchise all wrong. Instead of counting animatronic toes, calculating minimum wage rates, and tracking Purple Guy's work history, maybe we needed to take a step back. What if everything in FNAF was just a dream? That's right, a FNAF.
No! 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 Dude! We've done this! We did this! Oh no! Oh my god! Your wish is granted, Lisa.
Dream theory that everything we play through these games was created in the mind of the FNAF 4's crying child. Sounds like
Lisa, your wish was granted instantly. Oh my god.
Pop writes like a lazy storytelling cliche. Maybe, but stay with me. Even if you think you've heard parts of this theory before, you'll want to stick around. I've unearthed the clues that finally put our year.
No, you're right. It is that.
The rest of the 3 clues Scott gave us that day, the most damning one was the last
Hey.
one. Why would Tiny Toy Chica be missing her beak? What? In the FNAF 4 minigame, you can talk to a small girl on the playground with toy versions of Bonnie, Freddy, and Chica, but her beak is missing? During the stream, we were all like, Scott, please. But when we looked, sure enough, there it was.
Get
The orange pixels laying on the ground.
please.
What? Seriously? This was the crucial detail all of us had missed, and yet... As absurd as it may sound, those 5 pixels changed everything, upending a year worth of theorizing, because that missing beak directly parallels FNAF 2's new version of Chica, who loses her beak when she goes on the attack. It was something we all had written off as a graphical glitch or a design choice, not as a clue to the meaning of the entire series, and yet here it was from the creator's mouth. And that is when it started to click. FNAF 2's shiny new animatronics. What are they called? Toy animatronics. And that's not just a cute name the community came up with, like Freddles. It's right there in the custom night menu. It's canon. That's a strange name for a bunch of robots, right? Unless it's meant to be taken literally, and then they're all just...
So ultimate custom night's out now, or custom night's different. Custom night's different than ultimate custom night.
Oh my god. What if they are toys, and this is all just a dream scenario inspired by these little guys? Well, let's keep going with this toy clue. I mean, obviously, the toy animatronics are shiny, plastic-looking fake, just like a small plastic action figure would be. But it explains a bigger question about FNAF 2, the look and design of Mangle. I mean, seriously, the story we're told to believe in this game is pretty absurd. That kids just rip it apart and put it back together again, and so the employees just leave it as a mangled collection of parts for small children to play with. What parent would ever be comfortable letting little Timmy touch that thing? Oh, and here's a cute thing for you to play with. Oh my gosh, who could have seen that coming? But if we assume FNAF 2 is in the mind of a child who has seen all these toys, Mangle makes a whole lot more sense. He's just a dismantled toy. Think about Sid from Toy Story, who fuses various toys together to create hideous abominations. This explains Mangle's 2 heads. I don't care how much you redesign Foxy, no one planned him to have 2 heads. In fact, note that Mangle appears in a girl's room. An insignificant detail? I don't think so.
Honestly, that part of it, the 5 pixels, all of it, that's not. I don't know. That's not the word. That's not even the stupidest part of it to me.
This girl's toys fall apart just like Mangle, the tear apart, put back together toy. And toys explain FNAF 1 too. The crying child of FNAF 4 has 4 plushies in his room. The crew from FNAF 1, plushies, as in soft stuffed animals. What are the original 4 animatronics made out of? Soft materials, fur and fabric, not plastic like the toys. So much so that the one thing that we hear about them throughout the series is that these old animatronics collect odors and never get washed, just like an overused and overloved stuffed animal. But the parallels don't stop there. Why is Foxy out of order in FNAF 1? Well, the plushie he's based on is missing its head. How about Foxy's jump scare popping in abruptly from behind a wall? It's awfully similar to the way the brother scares the crying child throughout FNAF 4, in his Foxy mask, no less. How's Golden Freddy fit into this? Well, in the hidden FNAF 4 Easter egg, we see on the TV that the show Fredbear and Friends features the Golden Fredbear alongside the core 4 of Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica. That's your cast from the first game. The dream of FNAF 1 was inspired by this show and the plushies, hence it not containing any of the other animatronics. Even the fact that the child doesn't have a Golden Freddy plush, and that instead he has his imaginary friend, the psychic friend Fredbear, who appears and disappears at will, directly references Golden Freddy's ghostly behavior in FNAF 1 and 2.
I almost like this one's actually well constructed. I like how the stupidest made up theory that there is that MatPat's come up with yet is the one that like actually is they've actually constructed the most soundly. Like, yeah, no, this is dumb. This is dumb. But it's like it makes sense as a conspiracy. Like this theory is as good as their Mario is a psycho theory. This theory works as well as that, which is like no, but like okay, I can yeah.
Every game, design detail, and animatronic.
And I would almost respect it if it wasn't if not for the fact that it was the most cliche theory of all time, coming on the tail end of all of this bullshit they've said before this.
Explained under this theory, the recurring elements of the phone and the fan right there from some of his favorite toys. The fact that no one in their right mind would work in
No, see, that is usually what dream theories are like, but they are actually like. I mean, they're working it in some way more than that. So it's like I think the toy thing is the most interesting with this. The toy thing is the most interesting with this because I never really understood why they were called like the toy thing. So it is kind of even explaining some stuff I didn't really get. And I don't necessarily think it's true, but it's like, okay, there's like a conspiracy aspect here that I'm can buy into.
a place like this. Dream, firing an employee for something like odor is a child's imagination of what employment is like. How about the weird metaphysical hoops that you have to jump through to access FNAF 3's minigame?
Never mind.
Well, dreams have weird rules where dialing codes into cinder blocks makes perfect sense. FNAF 3's Springtrap is directly inspired by the girl in her golden body finger puppet that pinches and traps her finger. The idea that animatronics stuff you into suits comes from this girl spreading the urban
This one almost feels like a fuck you back from that Pat. Like to make this to be the theory almost feels like a fuck you back.
They hide your body and never tell. The naked endoskeletons come from his time trapped in the supply room. Balloon Boy is the dream version of this kid, excited to go to the birthday party. They even have a single balloon each. Even the oddballs of Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie fit under this theory. They're the product of the crying child being freaked out by the shadows that Golden Freddy and Bonnie cast onto the wall. And while we're on the subject of shadows,
Yeah.
the theory even rolls up the purple guy. Let's pull in Scott's second clue. What is seen in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. Yes, he could be referencing the shadow animatronics, which are literal shadows. What he's more likely referencing is purple guy helping a fellow employee put on the yellow suit. They're in a dark, shadowy room, and what the kid sees, or what he thinks he sees, is someone getting violently stuffed into a suit when it's just a mascot putting on his head. Think about how traumatic it'd be if you were a kid and you were at Disneyland and then saw Mickey Mouse suddenly take off his head. It would blow your mind. But we all know that there's no murder happening. It's just employees going about the daily grind. In fact, that's why purple
yeah.
is purple. In the Atari style
God, I hate that this all adds up and no, but it all adds up, but no.
games, shadows are represented not with black, but with purple, as indicated by the shadows cast by the animatronics on stage. That's why Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, and even the innocent employee in the dark back room, the shadowy purple guy, are such an unusual color. Still skeptical? So was I. Sure, it answers a lot, smooths out the timeline, but there was still one piece of the puzzle that was missing. One thing that was nagging me. It still felt like a convenient explanation, but not an intentional one. Not something that Scott had planned for the series. All
No, yeah.
Detail that made everything fit together. But then,
Yeah.
while writing this script, it finally dawned on me. The nail in the coffin. The one piece of evidence that no one can deny, and that, to my knowledge, no one has talked about in the months of theorizing.
Scott hates me. Oh, they're fucking with me. That's what it is. This makes sense as a theory that Scott would have laid out for people to find and be like, oh, wait. I'm an idiot. That's the answer.
The detail that convinced me this theory has to be true. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Listen to the sound that you hear at the end of every night of the first 3 games. The grandfather clock chiming the same song every time. Why would the end of my shift in an office be signaled by a grandfather clock chime? It wouldn't, unless I was asleep, dreaming in my house with a grandfather clock right outside my room. Just like the layout of the crying child's house we see in the FNAF 4 minigames. 6 o'clock a.m., time to get up. But now let's look at FNAF 4. How does each night end there?
I wouldn't be
Beeping alarm clock. Why?
I wouldn't be surprised if there's like if just I wouldn't be surprised if just everything is canon. If they're just like if it just got to the point where they're just like making all these things to just for people to figure out that it's just like there's not even a real answer. It's just like, all right, you want Easter eggs, you want to be able to theorize, you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
Because we're no longer in the crying child's house. We're in a hospital, trying to recover from being bitten. Hence the pills, IV, and flower Easter eggs. No hospital has a grandfather clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link, the piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof that this is what Scott intended. My heart is racing right now. I'm so excited about sharing this with you. It feels like finding the Rosetta Stone, the one detail that unlocks everything else in this huge mystery we've been trying to solve. But at the same time, it's bittersweet, right? Remember what I said at the beginning of the episode? It sounds like a cop-out, right? It's like a lazy storytelling cliche. How many of you agreed with that? If you're honest with yourself, I bet a lot of you. You'll notice across my videos, I don't cover dream and coma theories very often for exactly that reason. They're too easy, too flexible. Because it's all a dream, weird stuff can be written off. Logical errors overlooked simply because it's not actually real. In the theory world, they're OP. They're hard to argue against and can be molded to fit any random collection of details. And for a game...
Makes sense they would finally do one about the thing that they just do unlimited theory videos on.
Like FNAF, where us theorists have spent thousands of hours combing through all the details, making and remaking timelines, bending over backwards to make every last piece of information fit together across the 4 games. It was just a dream reveal in
Yeah, that that makes me buy it even more, because it's the ultimate fuck you for this to be the answer. That makes the most sense, but I don't think they would have planned that from the beginning, because they wouldn't have wanted to say that from the beginning. Except for the fact that the original game, in its own way, is a middle finger, because they're like, "Oh, you think my designs are creepy? Fine, I'll make a horror game."
validates all of that work. It says that none of it really mattered since none of it really happened, and Scott knows this. Let's look at a quote from Scott in his update on Steam regarding the Halloween DLC for FNAF 4. Quote, "The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people assume that I filled the game with random Easter eggs this time. I didn't. What's in the box? It's the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces have remained elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special. A fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever." End quote. To me, the key phrase here is, would the community accept it that way? He knows that a "it's all a dream" explanation would fail to live up to our astronomical expectations. It's underwhelming. What about the puppet? What about the oddly specific detail of the paychecks? What about Scott confirming on Steam that my FNAF 2 theory was almost 100% correct? Is this will the puppet? What about the oddly specific detail of the paychecks? What about Scott confirming on Steam that my FNAF...
Maybe they're giving them credit there because they were actually like, you know what? You finally made a good one. You finally actually got something right. And I feel like I didn't have as much criticism of that one as well. I feel like that one, they were literally just figuring out the Easter eggs that they were just putting the clues together. Well, that makes sense. I mean, that's how writing usually is with these. I mean, when you not a lot of like trilogies and shit like that, they're not planned out that way. Especially if it's called Star Wars.
Theory was almost 100% correct. It's this will the community accept it quote that makes me think Scott intended the dream theory to be official, but also understands that ever revealing it would be a huge mistake. Hence him keeping it locked in the box. I mean, you can already see it in the comment threads discussing earlier versions of the dream theory. People enraged by the sheer mention of this thing. Heck, you'll probably see it in this comment section, but it doesn't have to be that way. Sure, the nights themselves may be a series of dreams, but the lore contained within those dreams doesn't have to be meaningless. In fact, it's not. Think about it. The urban legends the kids are sharing had to start somewhere. That crying child clearly saw something that made him scared of these restaurants. And then how do the Atari games fit in? Are they just dreams within dreams? They're not. In researching this episode, I not only found the clues that solidify the dream theory, but also the missing links that we've all been overlooking in putting the FNAF timeline together. Scott's final clue about 4 games, 1 story, may be a reference to a crying child's nightmares and eventual death in the hospital, but it can also be referencing the story of the game's primary struggle, the puppet and the purple guy. And next week we're covering that on an all-new game theory, Saturday the 19th.
No.
PM Eastern Time, 12
No.
That's noon for all of you currently trying to figure out whether that's midnight or noon. I know, I get confused all the time too. Why am I telling you the time it'll be published and uploaded? Well, we're covering that story, followed up immediately by a live stream discussion where I and hopefully a few other theorists will be able to answer your questions as we close out the year with the definitive answers to this incredibly mysterious series. And I want you guys to be there so you can ask your questions and talk about all this together with us live. So remember, that's Saturday the 19th at 3 o'clock PM Eastern Time, noon Pacific Time for that episode, followed immediately by live discussion with you guys. I cannot wait to share all of this with you guys. And in the meantime, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory. Sweet dreams.
Oh, this is the fucking live stream came next. I didn't know. I ain't watching that shit. Is there one missing? Because it seems like the next one is about sister location.
It's been half a year.
Did they delete one? They said there was another video followed by a live stream, but there's only the live stream. What happened to the video?
Answers to this incredibly mysterious series. And I want you guys to be there so you can ask your questions and talk about all this together with us. Answer your question. 12 o'clock PM.
No, it was one that went up to... It was one that went up December 19th. They made another one a week after this.
Pacific time. That's new. Next week, we're covering that on an all-new...
No.
We can also be referencing the story of the game's primary struggle, the puppet and the perfect time. That's new. Next week, we're covering that on an all-new Game Theory, Saturday the 19th at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, 12 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. That's noon for all of you currently trying to figure out whether that's midnight or noon. I know, I get confused all the time too. Why am I telling you the time it'll be published and uploaded? Well, we're covering that story, followed up immediately by a live stream discussion where I, and hopefully a few other theorists, will be able to...
Oh, it's part of this? Oh, it's part of this. I see.
Nope. Streaming, it is...
That's weird. We're not watching the 2-hour live stream.
Put together the pieces of FNAF. It's just a nightmare trying to do it. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where it's another day, another FNAF timeline. Don't worry, though. I promise this will be my final stab at putting it all together, at least until FNAF World. Maybe that means I can finally do Undertale. You guys want that one, right?
At least until FNAF World. They didn't do a FNAF World video.
This episode, I make it very clear. I think the Dream Theory is indeed what Scott intended, where the minigames featuring Crying Child from FNAF 4 are real, i.e. there's really a birthday party and he really gets bitten, and the events of each Night at Freddy's across the 4 games where a security guard is attacked by robots is taking place in his mind. Like I said last episode, the clock sounds coupled with Scott's own statements both during the live stream and on Steam sold me 100% on that theory. That said, I, like a lot of you, aren't 100% satisfied with that explanation. Sure,
Right.
more gameplay sequences with you as the security guard might all be in the mind of a child.
Well, there were still scheduled uploads.
The underlying story here about a serial killer stalking the halls of the restaurant are just too detailed and too well fleshed out to just be a wash. Here, to me, are the big issues that the Dream Theory doesn't address. 1. The Crying Child is a
Dream
birthday
Theory.
reason. Remember what you saw. You know what will happen if you catch
That's
it.
just a dream. That's just a theory. A dream theory. Matt Pat should do a video where they make theories about people's actual dreams called Dream Theory. It's like, it turns out. I don't know what the dream people have. Decoding Martin Luther King's famous speech. I mean, they're gonna run out of dreams eventually. They have to start, like, it's like with film theory where they started covering YouTube videos and shit.
Sinister and real than just, oh, this kid saw something scary and misunderstood it in the shadows. 2. The puppet doesn't have a good explanation under Dream Theory. Clearly, the puppet is one of the most important forces in this game, but he doesn't fit into the dream model cleanly. A lot of other theorists have said it's symbolic of the boy's actions in his own dreams, but later this episode I'll prove that that's not true. If anything, the boy would be the security guard in these dreams, helpless and scared, not the puppet. I'm not buying it. 3. Scott confirmed the bulk of my FNAF 2 theory. This would be a strange move for him to go out of his way to say that a chain of events was correct if it was truly meaningless. And finally, number 4. The Atari minigames. Under Dream Theory, what? They're just dreams within dreams? What is this, Five Nights at Inception? And then there are plenty of little issues too, like a young child's dreams being so detailed as to include concepts that even most adults don't know, like sister locations and accurate minimum wage rates. So I combed over everything from the past year of theory to come up with the most well-supported, interesting, but also logical timeline of events. Telling the story of the rise and fall of Freddy Fazbear's. Admittedly, there are still gaps and logical leaps, which I'll be sure to call out. But right or wrong, this is the flow of events I believe.
I have a dream. And a dream he did have. Today we'll be decoding Martin Luther King's famous I Had a Dream speech. But hey, that's just a theory. A dream theory. Thanks for snoozing.
The most satisfying narrative to the series. So this one is dedicated to all you guys on Reddit, YouTube, Twitter, and in the comments who have been sending me theories for months.
That's just a theory. A dream theory. Good night. Thank you and good night.
This is my end of the year present for you. Right or wrong, this box is getting open. The story begins at Fredbear Family Diner, the first location as revealed to us by Phone Guy in FNAF 2, and confirmed indirectly by Scott when he approved my FNAF 2 theory. I don't honestly think that there's much to debate here anymore. A child is murdered outside the establishment by a mysterious figure, the purple guy, who escapes unnoticed. The victim's restless soul goes on to inhabit a puppet, which would then haunt the halls of the pizzeria. Boom, done. No need to dwell on that. In the wake of the tragedy, the owners sell the name of Fredbear and the character's likeness to a larger company that will soon be known as Fazbear Entertainment. From there, the timeline picks up in 1983, as seen on the Crying Child's television set. Since buying the franchise, Fazbear Entertainment has distanced themselves from the last restaurant by redesigning Fredbear. The timeline to dwell on that. In the wake of the tragedy, the owners sell escapes unnoticed. To prove my FNAF 2 theory. I don't honestly think that there's much to debate here anymore. A child is murdered outside the establishment by a mysterious figure, the purple guy, who escapes unnoticed. The victim's restless soul goes on to inhabit a puppet, which would then haunt the halls of the pizzeria. Boom, done. No need to dwell on that. In the wake of the tragedy,
That was
the owners sell the name
true.
of Fredbear and
Okay.
the likeness to a larger company that will soon be known as Fazbear Entertainment. From there, the timeline picks up in 1983, as seen on the Crying Child's television set. Since buying the franchise, Fazbear Entertainment has distanced themselves from the last restaurant by redesigning Fredbear into a golden singer with a yellow rabbit partner. They've also rolled out Fredbear and Friends, as well as a line of merchandise that includes both plastic toys and plushies of all the characters. But perhaps the biggest addition has been a sister location of restaurants where Fredbear's friends are headlining. Freddy, Foxy,
Oh, it's just like the real life Five Nights at Freddy's. All the merchandise and capitalizing and everything.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And that is our first major revelation, that FNAF 4's Fredbear themed restaurant and FNAF 1's Freddy
I guess
Fazbear
you can't feel too bad for Scott considering how much they're rolling in it.
Fazbear's Pizza location are open at the same time. We know this thanks to the phone guy tapes uncovered in FNAF.
If they really like, honestly, if they cared enough at this point, I think they would just like dropped the whole thing. Like, I think you can't be bothered by something like this for long enough until you're just like until you just give up on it. I don't know. Yeah, at a certain point, you know, you can't win. But I think at this point, they're just like they decided to just make as much money off of it as possible.
You who haven't listened to those enough times to have them
Which is why after all this, we get all the books and everything.
memorized. I am so jealous of your life. But secondly, let me refresh your memories. The tapes welcome you at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and then mention a tragic incident at a sister location which results in...
I'm not trying to speculate on their motivations. I'm just whatever.
Yellow spring-lock suits being decommissioned. So let me translate that for you. For all of us unfamiliar with corporate buzzwords, a sister location is defined as another company owned by the same parent company. For example, decommissioned. So let me translate that for you. For all of us unfamiliar with corporate buzzwords...
Speaking of going insane and capitalizing off of your creations and shit.
A sister location is defined as another company owned by the same parent company. For example, KFC, Pizza Hut, and Taco Bell are all sister companies, with the parent company that holds them all together being Yum Brands. Yum...
Yeah, I knew this already. Okay, food theory. You think I don't know about Yum Brands? Fucking.
Right. I totally go for some Pizza Hut right now. Pizza Hut lunch buffet, you are the best. Hashtag not sponsored. In this case, FNAF 4's Fredbear's is the sister location to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, with the parent company being Fazbear Entertainment. Corporate structure for the win. What all this means is that the unfortunate incident that Phone Guy mentions in the FNAF 3 tapes is the crying child getting chomped, which in turn is the inciting event that causes the two recently delivered yellow suits to the FNAF 1 location, the Golden Freddy and Golden Bonnie suit Phone Guy talks about, to be stored away in the location's safe room. At this point, the timeline's still open and hidden in the back of the restaurant. Enter Purple Guy. Shortly after the yellow suits get decommissioned, more FNAF 3 tapes reveal Phone Guy warning employees to not bring customers back to the safe room and to stop moving the yellow Bonnie suits. In the following days, the safe room gets sealed with a request to, quote, not tell family, friends, or insurance representatives. Now, Phone Guy may be unaware of what's happening here, but we're not. This is June 26, 1983, the date of the missing children incident we learn about through the newspaper clippings pasted on the walls of FNAF 1, where in the middle of the day, an employee dresses in a costume, lures 5 children to the back, kills them, and then stuffs their bodies into the suits. Although he's caught and taken into custody, the fact that all of this takes place in the restaurant's safe room, which remember are invisible to animatronics...
This is so much more... I kind of just wish it was all a dream, because this is so much more difficult for me to understand.
He's caught and taken into custody. The fact that all
Let me...
this day, June 26, 1983, the date of the missing children incident we learn about through the newspaper clippings pasted on the walls of FNAF 1. In the middle of the day, an employee dresses in a costume, lures 5 children to the back, kills them, and then stuffs their bodies into the suits. Although
That's true? That actually happened?
he's caught...
In real life?
Custody. The fact that all this takes place in the restaurant's safe room, which remember
Yeah, I don't know. They're just saying what happened.
are invisible to animatronics and security cameras, means that the actual murders aren't on camera. As such, the bodies of the children remain missing, hidden in the suits, and the killer can't be charged due to a lack of evidence. This is all represented in the game by the Foxy Go 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 minigame, where the layout of the game parallels the layout of the FNAF 1 location. Pirate Cove, to the right, a dining area. And as we see in the Give Gifts Give Life minigame from FNAF 2, the puppet saves the kids by giving them life inside the animatronic suits. So now at this point in the timeline, we have Freddy, Foxy, Chica, Bonnie, Golden Freddy, and the puppet alive and well. Well, not alive, dead, and then reborn. You get the idea. Also, the company closes up the safe rooms to avoid all liability for the murders, and eventually the pizzeria is closed, and the old animatronics retire due to the health conditions of the restaurant. As we see once again in the newspaper clippings from FNAF 1, the smell of rotting bodies inside machines starts stinking up the place. So now let's pause there for a second. Up to now, everything's been pretty well substantiated with evidence. But before we get too much further, let's take a minute back with the crying child. Remember, one of my biggest concerns about Dream Theory is that the crying child is scared of the yellow suits, but there's no real good explanation as to why. So what if the reason the crying child is scared of the yellow suits is because he saw the missing children's incident? What if he saw the employee dressed up as a yellow animatronic luring the children away? Yes, this would mean that the missing children's incident would happen before the yellow suits are retired and before the kid gets bitten.
I mean, I kind of like the idea that the kid just saw someone getting dressed in one of the suits, and that was what scared them.
Theory that works for a lot of different reasons. First, he's always at pizzerias, especially towards the end of the day, so he'd definitely be in a position to see something like this. Second, it explains his irrational...
Why? That feels like something that needs to be explained in its own right. Why is this a kid always at pizzerias? What's the story with that? That feels like something that would need to be explained, especially since they're still there after they get scared. You would think they would want to stay away.
Fear of the yellow suits because he saw people get taken to the back and never return. Third, the lines of remember what you saw.
Well, the ones in 3 are pretty abstract.
And you know what will happen if he catches
Right?
you. Psychic friend
I don't know.
repeating makes a whole lot more sense now. And finally, and perhaps most importantly, look at this line. These are my friends. If this were indeed true, this line takes on a whole new meaning. I always thought that line was weird. Like, what, they're your imaginary friends? I suppose, but then why would his collection of plushies just be with him when he dies? Why is that such an important detail that Scott chose to include? It would be, really. But what if they were literally his friends? That he knew the kids who went missing and got stuffed, and the plushies being there in the final scene represented not his plushies, but the spirit of his friends, the ones possessing the suits, being there with him as he dies. Now that gives you a reason to be scared of this restaurant. But we can take it one step further. There's one more issue with the crying child we've yet to cover. What happens to him when he dies at the end of FNAF 4? My original theory put him in the puppet because of design details, but in retrospect, that was wrong. Reddit user 3IEYIJ3.
Didn't you make this when you knew that, like, they announced this video during the video where they said that was a puppet.
Reddit user 3IE did an analysis of the color
Fucking YouTube URL-ass username.
the text during the ending sequence. All of the final lines aren't in the yellow used for Psychic Friend Fredbear, but rather a mysterious new off-white color for the final lines of "You're broken, I will put you back together." It's a subtle detail, but it's very clear that this is an intentional difference that Scott included in the game. So who's speaking? Well, who else but the one figure we know gives life to children dying in events around the Fazbear Entertainment franchise? It's the puppet, promising to right the wrongs of the pizzeria by bringing peace to the crying child's spirits. How does he plan to do this? Well, look at what he says. We are still your friends. It's not I am still your friend. Note that using the plural here means that there will be multiple spirits present in this final scene that consider themselves friends to the crying child, but we also see this. I am still here. The others are gone now, stuck, leaving only the one with the ability to transcend the animatronic suits, the puppet. This makes a lot of sense if we again assume the crying child knew the kids who got stuffed during the missing children's incident. And look at the last line the puppet says. I will put you back together. We've all been assuming his you is...
Wait, what was I just saying? What was I saying that was true?
referring to the crying child. But consider for a minute that the puppet is instead playing the pronoun game, to steal a phrase from CinemaSins, and is instead referring to the plural you. You five are broken, and I will put you five back together. He's planning on reuniting the spirits of these five friends. What makes me so sure?
CinemaSins moment.
The whole story. In FNAF 3's The Happiest Day minigame, we see the crying child's birthday one more time. 5 kids in masks representing the same 5 animatronics, with the birthday boy representing Golden Fredbear. You can even compare the locations. Both are long corridors with 3 tables, and the fourth one slightly off to the side. The balloons are also the same colors: red, green, purple, yellow, and blue. Even the exit is where the Fredbear stage is, an exit that, if used, results in a bad ending because the souls don't get peace. It's where the child was chomped. And who's the one we see in this minigame putting everyone back together again? The puppets. Just like he promised the boy.
What do you mean it sounds like I'm trying to skip a cutscene?
On his deathbed. And here's the best part. How do you get to this minigame? Well, by playing through a bunch of others, including the Stage 01 game, which you access by typing the numbers 395248 into the wall. Why are those numbers important? It's the hexadecimal code for the color of purple guy, only it's backwards. It's
Oh my god.
It's actively trying to reverse the work of the purple guy and the atrocities.
Oh my god. Please tell me that's not true. That's too much.
Pizza places. From here, the rest of the story is surprisingly straightforward. The pizza chain reopens during the summer of 1987 in FNAF 2's bigger location. Fazbear Entertainment rolls out the toy animatronics based on the character models of their merchandise, allows them to free roam, and even equips them with facial recognition software as added protection against child murderers. I mean, there's definitely a pattern being established here, so good on them for taking preventative measures. However, as we all know, it's not enough. As we hear about from the phone guy and see in the Save Them minigame, the purple guy, now the daytime security guard, kills 5.
It feels like they just said everything is a dream and now they're saying nothing's a dream. What's the dream? None of it's a dream.
Within the walls of this restaurant. When the puppet enlists the help of the possessed Freddy animatronic to save the kids, the purple guy responds, "You can't, because it's true. They're already dead." That said, a case can be made that the puppet successfully gets these 5 souls into animatronics too. Notice that before this, 6 characters were possessed, but now there are 5 new.
Wait, yeah, the color is off, isn't it?
Animatronics in this location: Toy Bonnie, Toy Freddy, Toy Chica, Mangle, and Balloon Boy. 5 spirits for 5 robots. Quite a coincidence, don't you think? Additionally, we hear from Phone Guy that around this time, the toy animatronics inexplicably become more aggressive towards adults, but stay friendly towards kids. The only explanation
Which is
here
weird because the logo of Game Theory is green.
is that the 5 new child spirits are given life in the new toy suits by the puppets, but these spirits are angry. The pizzeria is going to close.
Why is green such a game character, right? I mean, game color. Why is it like green as the color of video games? Am I wrong? Doesn't that feel like that's kind of true? Green is the color of video, like, or green video games and technology and shit. The Matrix, Xbox. Code was typed in green, right? Maybe that's why. But hey, that's just a theory, a color theory. Color me impressed.
But not before one final birthday party, where angry and eager for revenge against their killer, these newly created possessed toy animatronics lash out at their murderer, the Purple Guy, who they know as the daytime security guard. Except, bad news, Purple Guy is long gone. He did his business and got out. In his place is Jeremy, night security guard, moved to the day shift, wrongfully attacked by a vengeful toy animatronic the day of the birthday, losing his frontal lobe and coining the now iconic Bite of 87 moniker in the process. This causes the location to be shut down and the toys to be scrapped. Animatronics from here on out are no longer allowed to walk around, and with Jeremy out of commission, Phone Guy volunteers to take over the position of night guard. Which brings us to our conclusion. The story comes to a final head in 1993. We know it's that year because of the minimum wage rate at the time, as well as the 11-12 date on the check. It doesn't matter if you're working night or day shift. All workers get paid on Fridays, and November 12th.
Oh, right. I mean, this would have to happen after anyway because, it couldn't all be a dream because there's stuff that happened after 1983.
1993 landed on a Friday. Just this. So
Ghost
Fazbear
screens,
tries to
yeah.
reopen the FNAF 1 location with the original animatronics and Phone Guy as security night guard. With the restaurant reopened one final time, we see this scene where the puppet is waking up the
Wait, but Five Nights at Freddy's 3 happens after this.
and the animatronics one final time. It's time to get their revenge on Purple Guy at last. Phone Guy gets killed, and as we see in the final news article on the wall, no one comes to the restaurant because of its dark, tragic history, with the franchise closing at the end of the year. Sometime after, Purple Guy returns to the building, dismantles the suits, but in doing so, unwittingly unleashes the spirits of the dead children, who attack and kill him, and if they're reunited by the puppet in Happiest Day, finally receive their peace. Well, that is until Faster Fright opens and unearths Spring Trial with all the other animatronics.
There you go.
Must get his hands dirty one final time, returning to burn down the building and finish Purple Guy off for good, or not, like any good horror story ends. So what about the fans animatronics, Shadow, Freddy, and all that? Stay tuned. We're gonna talk about those during the live stream immediately after this episode. The video's getting really long at this point, so I want to kind of close it out here. But as we close out here, I have to ask you this: was that answer satisfying? You see, that's the beauty of the dream theory and the frustration of anything else. There's so much lore, so many puzzle pieces to fit together that in order to account for everything, the story can't get much simpler than that. Dream theory in this instance is so satisfying here because it explains all the messiness of the lore in broad, easy to understand strokes without you needing a PhD in FNAFology to understand what's going on. Sure, it is possible to fit the details together cleanly, but it's not an easy to follow story. It's almost like you need a full-length book to truly put all the pieces together. Okay, I can't. Scott's got a book, another FNAF video made mood by a Scott Cawthon announcement, or not. This is actually a last-minute update. I'm recording this literally hours before the video and live stream tomorrow, but it was just too important to leave out, because it looks like Scott agrees with my conclusion. For once, the story is indeed just too crowded to be satisfying. When talking about the new novel, which, true to form, released early, he said the following, quote, "The truth is that after a while, lore becomes so dense that there isn't room for a story anymore. Some content gets so full that the only way to tell a real story is to have the story set in a different timeline," end quote. So there you have it. Your simple answer, and a 20-minute long timeline for those of you who want something a bit more complete. So which do you find more satisfying? Well, let's talk about all of that live, right now.
Did Scott write the book, or is it like a ghost? Is it like a oh god, I thought those were bugs. The leaves, I thought they were bugs. Is it like a did Scott have a Ghost Rider? Ooh, Ghost Rider. I already got all the Five Nights at Freddy's books I need right here. Right here. That's all the Five Nights at Freddy's books I need. Read them and weep. I should read these and weep. Should I close this stream out by reading a chapter of one of the Ghost Rider books? Wait, what the? Oh, someone drew in the book. Oh, just a little bit. Oh, it's very interactive. Oh, this is an activity book. There's Tina's not in this one. They're missing some of the Ghost Rider crew in this. No. Oh. Shit. What? Fuck. Sister location is after I finish the thumbnail for it. I mean, tomorrow is like now, basically. I honestly thought I would be finishing the game a little bit later than this. It means the other ones aren't worth reading, I guess. No, these chapters are too long. I'm not reading one of these. Right now, anyway. Just a little bit too long. That's weird that there's like drawings, there's illustrations of these like live action characters. These didn't need illustrations, I don't think. You could have done this without illustrations. Too many, yeah. I love Ghost Rider. Okay. Well, so I am gonna do sister location in like maybe at like 7. It's 5:44 right now, so I'm probably gonna do sister location like 7. I'm gonna aim for that. And then depending on when I finish that will be when I stream Chaos on Deponia, because it was supposed to be tonight, but if I finish sister location too late, I will not. I'll probably move it to like Monday or something. Maybe. We will see. But yeah. So red. Tune in about an hour. 15 minutes, whatever. Something like that. I might do 8. Because I think I need a little bit more time to finish the thumbnail art as well. So it'll probably be 8. I'm gonna say 8. 8 for sister location. Yeah, that would be good actually, because that's like the next day officially for me. Although it'll also be 12 hours, I think, since the start of this stream, which means I'm gonna be tired, but that's what we're gonna do. Because I don't want to take a nap before the next stream, because that's gonna be too long. I want to keep these more or less back to back, so that since I skipped yesterday's. All right. See you at like 8. See you like 2 hours for sister location. But hey.